will surely make its way. The mist grew thick, shivers on my skin. I tried to run, but the air was thin. Great Cthulhu reached out for me. Hellish fear is devouring my heart. As our ship slowly falling apart. Yeah, Cthulhu is rising like thousand serpents from the sea. Cthulhu is reaching out for me. The great big stone emerges from the sea. For death and the life I give my destiny. Cthulhu's tomb lies in front of me. His last for blood bursts in my eyes. An image of man from behind disguise. From now on evil to rule my life. Hellish fear is devouring my heart. As my world slowly falling apart. Yeah, Cthulhu is rising like thousand serpents from the sea. Cthulhu is reaching out for me. Cthulhu is rising like thousand serpents from the sea. Cthulhu is reaching out for me. Is rising like thousand serpents from the sea. Cthulhu is reaching out for me.
And ahoy, my friends! Welcome back to another Call of Cthulhu Friday. I am your friend, streamer, occasional lover, Sabaton Liam, your friendly host. How are we going, my friends? Who have we in the chat? Who are we saying hello to today? We've got Papa Agron, Dursak, Drake Starstorm, Miss Kitty Bell, Blue Collar Game. Oh, jeez! And Smithy. Thank you so much for the Twitch subscription, my friend. Oh my god. Oh, and of course we have Smithy. We have Johnny Cat, we have Sibali Gaming, and Emily Intox. A big ahoy to you. And on the Twitch side, we have IV. And how are we going, my friends? And once again, Smithy, thank you so very much. I've been waiting for someone to subscribe on Twitch. I've been waiting for that gift to go off. Oh, but thank you so very much, my dear friend. I hope you are all going well today. Chuck Sabaton, ahoy, buddy, and welcome to the stream. Well, I hope you're all going well. Yep, let's get to it. Let's jump in voice chat and get on to this episode of Call of Cthulhu.
Gods, you have fucked up incestuous gods.
Oh my god, what did I walk in on?
Pretty fucked up shit. Basically, Zeus should stop putting his dick in things.
Yeah, basically
Yeah.
we jumped from talking about the current state of affairs in the world to Greek mythology and why it's completely fucked.
Yeah, I come in chat and all I hear is ancestral stuff and I'm like, whoa, okay.
Also known as the Greek pantheon.
Yes, the Greek pantheon of gods.
Don't forget, Aphrodite was just Hephaestus's cum that Athena flicked off into the water.
Pretty much. Welcome, everybody.
Welcome, everybody, to episode 3.
Now that you've seen the quality of conversation in this place, it's too late to leave. The doors are all locked. You're trapped in here with us.
Yeah. Doors are locked. The only way you're getting out is when somebody lights the auditorium on fire.
Woo!
So, welcome to episode 3, Castle Dark. Week, we delved into the nightmaric situation of Jeremy Mondieu and his rather screwed up family.
Oh,
Him
yeah.
Lost the professor, and you gained a lead, pointing you towards a place in Klausenburg, Romania, where a Baron Hauptmann presumably leads the Brotherhood. It's been only a short time since that session, perhaps no more than a month. Still early 1928.
Smithy is saying hi, Big Dave.
Big Dave says hi!
And in this month, you spend most of your time preparing for the trip into... I just realized something is missing.
What?
Oh.
Oh, the music.
Yeah,
We were so
I
busy.
paused for a moment and I was like, something's missing.
More Greek pantheon talks?
Is it only the 3?
M1's coming
Yeah,
soon.
but we started early because who knows when M1 shows up. It's like D&D.
He has this wonderful habit of when he says, I'll be home at this time, it's like, well, that's at least
Another hour.
he'll turn up when he turns up.
Tom's with his girlfriend. He may or may not join us. He said just start without him.
Fair enough.
Okay. So you've spent most of this month preparing for your trip to Transylvania, doing, putting your affairs in order, trying to find the best ways to get there, doing a little bit of research. And I would like Big Dave and Scaly Pete to please make credit rating checks.
Oh, God.
Oh, God.
Ah! I
Big
paused!
Dave is not so happy. 100.
I rolled 28. My credit rating's 30. How a homeless guy gets a credit rating of 30 is... Actually, that's not...
Hey, Dale.
Hold the car.
Damn!
Yeah.
Dale,
All fine.
Dale.
Yes, Liam?
We have someone in the Twitch chat that really loves your voice, and they told me not to tell you, but of course I'm telling you.
I think I've seen their comments. I think I've seen their comments in previous streams.
Everyone getting fans.
So all 3 of our surviving players have passed their credit ratings check. This means that you managed to make travel arrangements to go to without cutting into your expenses.
I somehow managed to just fly in like the cargo hold of some random plane.
Yes.
Just this nice visual thing of just Scaly Pete seeing her back next to like chicken coops and whatnot in this really old fucked up plane.
You managed to book a...
Dave.
Yeah, you probably do charter. You managed to book a flight to Bucharest, Romania for the 14th of April 1928. And in the month before you... in the week leading up to your departure, Scaly Pete, you receive a... Well, actually, you wouldn't have access to a phone.
Or know how to use one.
In this case, Big Dave is... The week before you're supposed to leave, Big Dave is just relaxing, preparing for the journey ahead. And just after midnight, as the rain pours outside in a thick haze, telephone begins to ring.
Hello, this is Big Dave.
A gravelly voice on the other end says, I hear you've been trying to track down the Brotherhood of the Beast.
Big Dave says that is correct.
Well, I
Big
too
Dave would
have
also
been...
like to say hi to Definitely Not Mel.
Oh, I think
The
you just
voice-
made Mel's day by doing it like that.
The voice ignores this and says, well, I too have been spending considerable amount of time tracking these people. I've been trying to bring them down for the past few years. And the way I see it, we are both running out of allies and could use any help that we could get. You agree with me?
Big Dave finds this amicable.
He says, the voices, very well. We will pool our resources and work together to rid the world of this terrible organization. When you arrive in Bucharest, Romania, I will meet up with you. I have already taken the liberty of making arrangements for travel once you get there. Voice then says, I look forward to meeting you and your compatriots, and I
Big
hope our
Dave is
path...
always looking forward to making new friends.
You hear the voice snicker under his breath, and then he says, yes, I too am always looking for new allies. And then he hangs up. So I was counting on M1 to be here, but I'll do the rolls for him.
As per always.
Before you leave America for Romania, you have the opportunity to conduct some research, in your local libraries about this Klausenberg, Romania, and the name Baron Hauptmann. Would you two like Clark Kempf to do this?
Big Dave thinks that would probably be a good idea. Seeing as Big Dave is not such a good reader.
Yeah,
Yes.
don't let Pete in the local library no more after the last time I was there.
Yeah, you don't even have a library use roll anyway.
All I do is steal the newspapers.
All right. Give Clark Kempf a call and tell him you've made necessary travel arrangements, but that some research would be extremely helpful for when you arrive. A few days later, he calls you back and tells you that he found some interesting tidbits of information in the local library and at his newspaper's archives. First off, he tells you that Klausenberg, the small village in Transylvania, is the site of a place known as Castle Hauptmann, located high in the mountains. Crumbling edifice is the northeast face of the mountain Montlieu-Mer, overlooking a mountain pass some 6,000 feet above sea level. Guarding the tiny village of Dravozna, the castle is occupied by a Baron Hauptmann, a descendant of the original Baron Hauptmann, who built the castle in the 13th century. It tells you that the castle was built in 1242 by the original Baron Hauptmann, who drove off the Mongols in the area. It was later discovered that this Hauptmann was a descendant of a Hauptmann who was expelled from the Knights of the Teutonic Order for heresy. In 1348, Louis the Great of Hungary sent a patrol to investigate irregularities in the barony. The patrol was lost and thought to have been the victim of bandits. In 1389, Castle Hauptmann was besieged by a Turkish army. On the fourth morning of the siege, the commander of the army and his scribe were found mutilated and drained of blood. The army broke camp, abandoning the siege, and went on to conquer Wallachia instead. Finally, in 1628, the villagers, led by a local monk, stormed the castle. The Baron was evidently killed, and the building stood unoccupied until 792. And it was claimed by someone calling themselves a descendant of the Baron, who inherited the family's lands and title. After regaling this information to you, he expresses something like excitement that you're going to be traveling with such an obvious dark and bloody history. And then he cheerfully says, well, meet you on the plane then. And he hangs up. Is there anything you guys would like to do before you board the plane?
Big Dave's not sure. Big Dave. Maybe Big Dave might want to go buy some more medical supplies.
Yes. Big Dave, I would like you to make a credit rating check, please.
Big Dave doesn't feel well about this. Big Dave feels very badly about this.
Well, you're pressed for time and you don't have a lot of chance to shop around. You visit a local general store and you have the opportunity to purchase a military surplus medical kit, like what you had last session, for $200. A very steep price.
Oh, $200. How much do I have? Oh. Can I persuade him or charm him?
Yes, make a charm roll, please.
Big Dave doesn't need to make a charm roll. He is the charm.
Big Dave passes.
I was going to say, his idea of charm is just staring at with big puppy dog eyes going, please.
Please, sir, can I have some more?
You inform the shopkeeper that you're going to be taking a journey into harsh Transylvania, and that this could literally mean the difference between life and death, and then you regale the story of your workplace accident that left you in the state you are today, and he knocks the price down to $120.
Big Dave is okay with that.
Very well. Roll again for Kempf. The day before you were set to leave, you receive a phone call from Clark Kempf, and he's stating that he has been told that bringing firearms and other dangerous weapons into Romania is strictly prohibited unless you have obtained a license beforehand. He then tells you...
Weapons. Big Dave has friends.
He then tells you that he may be able to pull some strings and perhaps grease a few palms to acquire that license for you guys at an expedited rate. Would you like to avail yourselves of this?
Probably a good idea, considering I have about 4 different types of weapons in total, all very pointy and all very not confiscated. Please don't.
Would Big Dave have a lumberjack license?
Yes, he would. So Big Dave's big lumberjack hatchet is fine. It's the throwing hatchets that you'd probably have to explain away. Okay, I will now roll for Clark Kemp.
Big Dave likes splitting lumber.
I'm just gonna push
I'm
that.
a lumberjack and I'm okay.
Yep, shit. Well,
You receive a call from Big Dave the night before you are due to leave, and he tells you that negotiations with his Romanian contacts have fallen through, and that if you would like the licenses, you may have to pay through the nose. Do you guys like to make credit ratings checks?
Oh god.
Bugger.
Big Dave passes.
Nice.
Don't pass.
Right, so Big Dave, your license is going to cost you $100.
Big Dave is sad, but he will pay.
Well, no, sorry. Scaly Pete's license is going to cost him $100. Big Dave passed, so he and Clark were able to obtain the licenses last minute. Falsified. They probably won't stand up to big scrutiny, but they should get you across the border and with your weapons intact.
Are you sure?
Scaly Pete, would you like?
Are you sure we're allowed to cross the border?
Not in Victoria. Scaly Pete, would you like to pay the $100 to get your license?
Yeah, no problem.
Right. And then you meet up at the airport in Boston and you board the flight. The flight is uneventful. You spend the 18 hours on board the flight.
I'm
in
sorry.
the
Sorry, I
chartered-
just
David's so happy he's playing.
I just had a thought. Big Dave asleep on an airplane. A big lovable guy falls asleep.
You spend the 18 hours resting up and studying. It's only a small chartered jet. This isn't the age of widespread air travel.
Again, Scaly Pete still somehow ends up just sitting in the cargo hold because they
Yep.
don't let him plane properly.
So the small chartered jet more resembles like a tiny metal shoebox that's mostly cargo hold and cockpit. But despite this, you have an uneventful and reasonably comfortable flight.
Archie, go away. It's not the time for cuddles.
Approximately 10:30 in the morning, your plane touches down at the airport, at a small airfield outside Bucharest, Romania. As you shake Big Dave awake from his slumber and bid farewell to the pilot.
Kitty just said
David's
he's.
only resting his eyes.
Kitty just said he's dreaming of
Just-
pudding.
Yeah, he's just resting his eyes.
Eat the pudding. Eat the pudding.
You
Eat
bid
the pudding. Eat the
farewell.
pudding.
Bid farewell to the pilot and make your way down the stairs to the airfield below, where, waiting for you, is a man clad in a thick black trench coat. The front fringe of his hair reaching high above his head, like a large bouffant, a slight crazed look on his wrinkled face. He nods at you as you descend the stairs. He holds
Big
out
Dave said
his,
hello.
hand, and he introduces himself simply as Maximilian Power.
There we go.
Max Power.
Can I do the song? Can I please do the song?
Yes, okay. You
If you
can.
wish.
You can do the song.
Yay! Max Power. He's the man you love to touch, but you mustn't touch. His name sounds real good in your ear, but when you hear it, you shouldn't fear. His name can be said by anyone. Okay, I'm good now. Thank you.
And so I will introduce you all and the chat here to Liam's new character, Max Power, who is a man who has been through some shit. He claims to have spent the last year or two tracking the Brotherhood in his own time, and that he has had a few close run-ins with the mythos himself. May be a good addition to the team.
All right.
First thing,
Before I start, Kitty's dancing in the Twitch chat because M2's singing, and Drake in YouTube is now singing the Max Power song.
Glad to help.
Sorry, continue.
as you introduce yourself, Clive Hemp snaps a photograph with his camera and
Hey!
frowns.
What?
And he says, "Well, it's always good to have an inside source, at least."
I didn't give you permission to take my photo. I'm just no. I don't do good with that type of thing. Just don't do that again, please. Next time.
Big
He
Dave,
holds out
after
these-
you're afraid that your soul will get taken from camera.
Yeah,
He holds-
something like that.
Holds out his hand and he says, hey, easy. I just got to document everything. It's only my job, after all.
Okay, just keep it easy. Just don't go too snap happy with me around. Anyway, you're the investigators I called before, correct?
Big Dave says yes.
I'm Max Power. I'm so glad you guys could get here. Let's go somewhere we can talk a bit more privately.
Max Power leads you across the airfield into a small sort of cantina / cafe. outside the front on the cobblestone street, you can see a horse-drawn carriage parked with a man in drab brown clothing standing in front of it, waiting for the four of you. This is the carriage that Max Power has hired for the express purpose of taking you to the village of Klausenberg.
Wait, did you say there was horses?
Yep.
Big Dave like horses! And Big Dave proceeds to run over and give horses a
Great, you scared the horses, now they've run off.
Well, they're harnessed up.
Animals love Big Dave.
Make a charm check, please, Big Dave.
Oh god. Oh my god, did someone just... Yes,
That is a hard pass.
You approach the horse and start patting its mane, and then it leans over and nuzzles you with its head. The driver of the carriage looks at you and he smiles. And he says something in German. I would like Max Power to roll the speak German check, please.
Max Power can do this.
Does he speak German?
I do. That is... What? Wait, what's my German at? I believe it's pretty good. That is a hard pass.
Oh, he does sprechen Sie Deutschen.
The driver looks at Big Dave and then he turns to you and he says, "Ah, the animals. They take pity on the half-wits."
Yeah,
Big Dave might not know what was said, but Big Dave feels insulted.
German. The most angriest, friendliest language you ever learn. I'm sorry,
Yes.
do you speak Ramstein?
So you are ready to Ramstein. You are ready to depart for the village in the mountains. Is there anything you would like to discuss before you begin? The carriage driver is willing to wait for you if there's any business you would like to attend to here.
Big Dave wonders if there's any more medical supplies in this village.
Yes, in the town of, in the city of Bucharest, you will no doubt be able to find a shop. But in this airfield, they probably won't have a huge selection. I would like to roll a spot check, please.
You're gonna have to repeat that.
I would like Big Dave to roll a first aid check, please.
First
Yeah,
aid check.
Scared Pete was
That
just in.
is a hard pass.
Damn.
You examine the cantina and the airstrip and the couple of shops that line the street, and you find a knick-knack shop. Not a huge selection, but they do advertise that they sell medicine. So you head in and you're immediately by a cloud of dust. Find a first aid. You looking for a first aid kit or anything in particular?
Either or.
Okay. You find a first aid kit, not a military surplus one, just a Red Cross first aid kit, not as good, and you take it over to the counter. The man simply shrugs and then he says something to you in a language you cannot understand. I'd like you to make a appearance check, please.
Appearance, fuck. Oh my god, that's pass.
Oh wow.
David doing well tonight.
The man looks at you and he smiles, and then in broken English he says, $40 US.
Big Dave is happy with that.
Pay the $40 and you take the first aid kit and exit the dusty shop. Scaly Pete, Max Power, is there anything you guys would like to attend to before leaving for the
Whoa,
village
crap,
in the mountains?
crap.
Yep.
Sorry, my dice just flung everywhere.
Neat. We'll have fun fishing.
Ugh.
No, I'm
What I miss?
guessing. These people aren't going to have ingredients for gumbo.
Well, they might not have traditional ingredients, but you're creative.
Big Dave thinks that Scaly Pete can make gumbo out of anything.
Scaly Pete gonna bring the finest majesty of gumbo to these poor souls.
Scaly Pete, I would like you to make a cook gumbo check, please.
Damn it,
Really glad
the
to upgrade
D20
this.
rolled away somewhere. Shit.
That is a hard pass.
So you look around, and there's a small marketplace about a block down the street from the cantina and airstrip, and it's an open. There's vegetable stalls, fruit stalls, and a lot of them are distinctly European fare, not commonly part of gumbo, but you've got some ingredients of your own on you, and you think that you could rustle something up with some of the more common, normal vegetables like carrots, peppers, things like that, and you end up purchasing $2 worth of ingredients, enough for several servings.
Excellent.
Excellent, I just found the last die. Sweet.
I got my gumbo, including my special.
The dice tray was teetering on the edge.
Hey, quick question for y'all now. How long does shrimp normally last?
I'd like you to make a luck check, please, Scaly Pete.
God. Well, it's not really gonna bother me. It's more for you guys. No, that's a pass.
Yeah, at this point you check your shrimp and they still seem to be edible. There is no awful fishy smell of decay wafting from them.
Woo!
Okay, so you board the carriage and you take your seats. Who's gonna sit up the front? Who's gonna sit in the back?
Big Dave don't care. Actually, Big Dave would like to be near that ponies.
Big Dave up the front.
I'm gonna sit in the back. I don't like being out in the open.
You sit in the back and you light up a cigarette and you just sit there with your hat sort of pulled over your face. Scaly Pete sits across from you, cataloguing his various ingredients. His bag.
All you can hear is just muttering across going into the carrot and taters and then shrimp. Yeah, shrimp.
Then the carriage begins to make the long, slow journey towards the village. Journey takes several hours. It is already late afternoon, 3:30 p.m. or thereabouts when you finally arrive. Located high on the slopes of Montlieu-Mer, 35 miles from Klausenberg, this dreary little village, Dravozna, stands beneath the shadow of the decaying Castle Hauptmann perched on the mountain above. This mountain pass is little used these days, and the road leading from Klausenberg looks rude and primitive. It is, by your estimation, completely impassable to automobiles, meaning that horse-drawn carriage is the only way to access this isolated place. As the carriage draws itself through the pass and passes under the shadow of the castle, you see Clark Kempf raise his camera to snap a photo of it. Push that.
Got anything good there, Chief?
He says, film's jammed, and he fails to catch a good photo of the camera.
Has he still got the lens?
He does. That's why he's snapping photos.
Okay.
Notice that he has the prismatic red lens on the end of his camera.
What's with that lens there, buddy? That doesn't look like a regular camera lens there.
He looks at you and he says, makes my photos catch things that aren't really there.
I know all about that. I'd like to do a spot hidden, just looking outside the carriage while it's moving.
Yep, go ahead, make a spot hidden check, please.
That is spot hidden is yeah, that's a pass. That's a 46.
Mountain Pass is surprisingly devoid of life. You can see a couple of birds in the trees, but no distinguishable wildlife, and even the trees are gnarled, bent over, looking as if they're on the verge of simply giving up. The dreary atmosphere hangs in the air. Eventually, the horse carriage pulls into the village of Dravozna. Small village. Village is sort of the wrong word for it, for you only see about 20 small dwellings, small primitive huts made of stone and thatched roofs lining a dirty town square. As you pass a group of peasants, they turn away so that they're not looking at you, and you notice one of them perform the sign of the cross and bow her head.
Big Dave waves.
God damn, do you want to control that goddamn idiot? We don't need any unwanted attention.
The driver turns towards the peasants and he shouts something in German. This causes the peasants to disperse back into the town
Can I do
square.
a language check?
Yep, go ahead.
That is a 13, so that's an extreme pass.
You heard him shout, "Bugger off, you superstitious peasants! Stop bothering us!" Then see Clark Kemp lean over the edge of the carriage and try to snap a photo at one of the peasants, a woman wearing a drab brown headscarf. Hear his camera click, and then the woman turns towards him and she opens her mouth in fright, performs the sign of the cross, and then ducks into a nearby barn. Driver turns around and looks over his shoulder, and in broken English he says, "I'm very sorry. Peasants here very superstitious. No like outsider."
I'd like to just speak to him. If I want to speak to him in German, do I need to perform a language check?
Yes, you do need to do the check.
All right. First off, I'll do the check. That is a 16. So yes, like to say, yeah, if you could just get us there as soon as possible. I really don't like being out in the open.
He nods, and then in German, so only you can hear, he says, "They should not pose any trouble to us.
Yeah,
This is the Baron. Yeah.
I've just seen way too much stuff, and the sooner we're inside, the sooner the better."
He brushes his hand and he says, "It is only the Baron they are afraid of. Terrified. They think he is a vampire." He wheels the carriage into the town square and then yanks the reins of the horse, bringing it to a stop. He turns to you and in broken English he says, "Well, end of road. I'm going to head back to Klausenberg. Maybe I come pick you up again in 3 days."
Okay.
3 days. Thanks. That'll be great. Thank you. All right, come on, guys. Let's get moving.
Climb off the carriage, and the driver doesn't even give you a second look. He just glances at the ramshackle buildings and then says, "Yeah," and spurs the horses. And they
all right, I'm sorry. I just got to stop for a second. Everyone in Twitch is going nuts for Big Dave, and now Kitty's going #Big Dave for president.
Yeah.
Probably could become president of this small town. So there's a number of things of note here in the village of Dravozna. Besides the humble dwellings of the local peasants, you can also see off the town square a small inn and a stable, along with an old stone church with an ill-kept churchyard next to it. There are several villagers milling about in the town square, though you notice that all of them seem to give you a wide berth.
Alright, so this is
Would
the
you
options
like
we
to
have. I'd like to go to the little hotel. I really don't want to be in the open.
Do you guys agree with...
Okay, sometimes we don't need to get inside for a bit.
Big Dave is happy.
Clark Kemp shrugs and says, "Well, all these places are as creepy as each other, I suppose." And then he begins to follow you towards the inn, making sure his camera is in easy access. You enter the inn, push the wooden door open, and inside is a small very crowded establishment with simply dirt for the floor, bits of hay scattered here and there. There are a couple of tables where some peasants are drinking. They were chattering loudly, but as they see you enter, they are immediately silent. A couple of them chance a glance at you, and then their eyes go wide and they quietly go back to their drinks. At the back of the inn, next to a staircase leading to the second floor, is a crudely carved bar with some stools in front of it, where a middle-aged man with grey hair and a face that is seemingly cracked with wrinkles waits. He simply stares at you, his arms folded.
Hi there, you got a room for me and my companions. We need to have a private discussion, and I don't want anyone to hear.
Roll a German check, please.
Where is it? That is a. Can I push that?
Yes, go ahead.
Actually, oh no! I thought that was 95. Okay, no. Hold on. No, that's a pass. That's a pass. I read the dice wrong. That's a pass.
He looks at you and he crosses his arms and then he says, "Yes, I have rooms, but I do not advise remaining here in this village. I suggest you move on."
What's wrong with the village?
He says, "This village is cursed." He leaves it at that.
Alright,
Push him.
Oh, Jesus Christ! Oh my fucking god, Matt! Thank you for resubbing, Matt. Alright,
You press him on this comment.
Hold on a sec, I gotta stop dying. Alright, so, my new subscription thing is, when the Wind Hussars arrive.
Damn.
And Albert, thank you so much for resubbing as well. Oh my god, oh, thank you guys, thank you so very much. Okay, we can go back now.
Do you press the innkeeper on this? Perhaps ask him casually what's been going on in town. Why is everyone so subdued at the moment?
We still speaking in German or in English?
You could speak in English if you like, but he's not guaranteed to be able to understand you.
Okay, yeah, because I don't have a chart.
Ask him if he speaks English in German.
Ah, clever.
Oh crap, what was it? Crap, I'm trying to remember, you speak English in German. Crap, it's gone now. Oh, you do
No,
the English?
You've already passed the check, so you've already passed the check.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Roll it again.
English.
You can just talk to him now.
You are you sure you don't have any more information that you can give me? Look, I'm not as strange for any curses and whatnot. I've seen some stuff, so what you got to say probably won't be the least amount of crazy I've heard.
He makes the sign of the cross and he says, "I dare not speak of it within earshot of." He looks over your shoulder at the people drinking and then trails off and he says, "Look, if you are, visit the priest in the church, or maybe visit the gypsies. They are camped outside of town, but be careful, they are thieves."
Alright, just relay the information back to the guys since they don't speak German.
Big Dave likes going. Big Dave likes gypsies. Big Dave happy to go talk to them.
The innkeeper taps on the counter to get your attention again, and then he says, "So you still want a room?"
Yeah, so we still need a room, thank you. That'd be fantastic.
Charges $1 the next 3 days in the local currency. Do you accept?
Yep, that's fine. That's fine.
Hand over the payment, and then he holds out a hand, shake yours, and he says, I am Drobner.
Max Power, this is the big guy's name is Big Dave, and the
You've got to really say your name with more gusto. It's got to be like, my name's Max Power.
I am Max Power.
yeah, but that's not fitting the character, and you'll find out why.
Well,
That's fair.
what a waste of a name, then.
He shakes your hand, and then he reaches into his pocket and pulls out an iron key. And he says, this is the key to the room. There is only one room. You will not miss it.
Yeah, grab the key. All right, thank you. Come on, guys. We really have to talk.
Lead them upstairs. You lead them upstairs. At the top of the staircase is an old-fashioned wooden door with a iron bar on it. You shift the iron bar and then insert the key into the lock underneath. The door creaks. You push it open.
All right, you start and drop in and out.
Sorry. The door creaks as you push it open, and you make your way into a threadbare room. Instead of beds, there are merely 4 piles. There are merely 4 sacks lined out on the floor, presumably filled with hay, and there is a wooden table with a candle on it and a small wooden trunk for depositing your belongings, and that is it. A grimy window looks out on the town square outside.
Oh, amazing.
All right, I'd like to shut the window.
You walk over to the window and you pull it shut. It creaks as you shut it, and then you cross over to the door and you close the door and then pull the iron bar back across, barring it. Okay, you appear to be secure in the room.
So I understand you guys hunting the Brotherhood as well.
Yeah, we've been on that track for a little bit while now. Definitely seen our share of spooky shit, which led us to here.
Yeah, Big Dave don't like those cold guys.
Yeah, I really don't think you've seen your share of spooky shit. I've seen some stuff, man. All right, but
Big Dave has seen plenty of fucked up shit.
I was gonna say, I mainly dropped the mumbling bit and going, "You ever locked eyes with an ancient one, boy?"
Arthur Morgan, is that you?
No, that's just Scaly Pig when he stops rambling for 5 seconds.
That's the one non-rambling sentence a year.
Yeah, that he has.
Unless, of course, he goes completely insane, in which case shit'll start getting real.
Oh my god, yeah, Scaly Pig goes insane and he just speaks normal.
Yeah, he speaks normal. That's how you know he's lost his mind.
Hear the clicking and whirring of Clark Kent's camera, and sure enough, he has his camera pressed up against the glass of the window, and he's taking photos of the town square outside. He shrugs as you look at him, and he says, look, he says, one thing I've learned is you may see some shit, but there may be shit that we may not see. And for the stuff we don't see, there's the camera. It never lies. He taps the side of the camera.
What's so special about the camera, boy?
He points at the red prismatic lens and he says, you ever heard of, what were they called again? Dimensional Shambler? I would like Max Power to do a Cthulhu Mythos check, please.
And after that, I've got to go back in character. That is... Ooh, what's that? That is... Ooh, that's a hard pass.
Yes, you've heard of Dimensional Shamblers. You may have even encountered one. You know what they are all too well.
The invisible, the painting. I can't take it anymore. My friends, they're all gone. I've saw things. Come on, I can't do it anymore. They're after me. Yeah, God help me. They're after me.
I'd like you to make a sand check, please.
I was gonna say, someone have to do psychology because our resident.
That's a pass.
Long dead.
So that's a pass.
to pass. Okay, some flashbacks briefly cloud your mind, and when you notice the other three looking at you as you ramble, you shake yourself and regain control, and you tell Clark Kempf you have indeed heard of a dimensional shambler. Clark nods and he says, yeah, well, this thing lets us see them when we take a photo, and based on what we've been through, we've already figured out that this Brotherhood are into some serious shit. So anything that could help us survive is, we gotta make use of it.
Well, all that I can really tell you about the Brotherhood is, me and a few other investigators were looking into the Brotherhood. I actually used to work in a library, and I came across this book and spoke all about this so-called Brotherhood and some sort of great old ones. I had no idea what it was about, so got some of my investigative friends, and we found this cult, and I'll just say I was the only one left alive. We got caught somewhere, and I woke up somewhere extremely weird. I don't know what happened. There was like some form of guardian light that actually saved me that night.
I would like Scaly Pete and Big Dave to make Cthulhu mythos checks, please.
That is not a pass.
No, that's a pass for me.
It's a pass for Clark Kempf. Okay, so while Max Power's story sounds a little bit spotty, you've seen enough that you think it's entirely possible that he could very well have some sort of spirit guardian looking out for him. Know that the Brotherhood have their hands in enough strange pies that what Max is talking about certainly isn't that far-fetched.
I managed to speak to this. I still don't know what it was. As I said, some sort of something must be looking out for me, and there's a microwave.
It's a heater. Don't worry about it.
Just don't worry about it. I still don't know what it was. It's just said it was like a guardian angel looking after me. He told me there's the Brotherhood that's all over the world, and he told me I have to find a bunch of more people and try to stop them to bring stop to this great evil that's coming into the world.
Yeah,
Clark.
One thing we could use right now, it's definitely more guardian angels on our side.
Clark Kempf narrows his eyes and he looks at you and he says, what, you mean like God, like you're chosen of God, like divine intervention?
As I said, I don't know. They appeared to me and it was like an angel, but not. They said don't be afraid, and I could call on them whenever I needed advice against the Brotherhood. Oh my God,
He
Matt!
He shrugs and he says, well, look, it's not the most far-fetched thing I've ever heard, you know? Some of the things that I used to report on visitors from outer space and the like. Well, you know what? An angel coming down and saving you, that'd be pretty normal.
Well, that's the only reason I can explain why I got out of that situation. As I said, I was in a group of other adventurers, and I was the only one left alive, and I woke up in a completely safe place. I don't know what happened.
Big Dave thinks he's stuck his dick in something.
Oh.
Okay, is there anything you would like to do in the room? Anything else you'd like to do here in your room?
Is there anything else in the room to do apart from the...
Nope. Just the sacks that you're meant to sleep on, a candle, and a trunk for presumably for you to stick your belongings in. So you just dump your bags on the ground in front of it.
I was gonna say, well, since there's nowhere to make gumbo, I'm pretty much just grabbing a sack and I'm keeping all my stuff with me.
Yep.
You put everything in the sack.
I was gonna say the idea of someone to try and explain to me, this is a place you can put your things when you're not using them. It's like, but I already have a bindle. Why do I need any of this other shit?
So you grab the sack that you're supposed to sleep on and you use your knife to just cut it open, and inside it's full of hay and grey and white feathers, and you take your spindle and you just wedge it into the sack underneath the hay and feathers.
Right.
And
Big Dave suggests to Scaly Pete that he could use some of the hay and the match and make some gumbo.
Hey Gumbo. Oh my
But
god,
it is
hey Gumbo.
It is likely that the inn does have a kitchen. You just have to obtain permission to use it.
True that.
Would you like to head downstairs?
Yeah. No, I'll take up my my cooking pot and supplies and go. I feel like I touch that 'cause I'm needing some gumbo. I'll be right.
Yeah, the rest of you follow Pete downstairs, and you see Pete behind the counter, hunched over a stone stove, a pot on the boil. The innkeeper is just looking, a bewildered look on his face, and he summons Max Power over, and then he looks at you and he says in German, "This man just came and he started cooking."
Yeah, he is. I don't really know. I just met him today. He's
I probably should ask one of the others about it because Max has no idea what the fuck I'm doing.
well. He only speaks German.
Oh yeah.
Clark Kempf steps forward, and I'll roll for him.
Oh, Clark does German.
He does.
Ah, okay.
And he steps forward, and Clark says, don't mind him. And look, when he's done, no matter what he puts in it, it's going to taste good. So just sit and wait for the best gumbo you've ever tasted.
All right. Kitty says petition to change Scaly Pete to Gumbo Pete.
I'll take that.
As you watch Scaly Pete cook, the front door of the inn bangs open, and then in walks 3 men. They are all dark and stocky. The oldest of them, obviously the leader, sporting a gold tooth and earring. You notice a sawn-off shotgun slung over his shoulder as he walks in. The 2 other men appear to be brandishing pistols that are stuck in their belts. Casting suspicious glances at the 4 of you, the trio seat themselves at their counter and they call for drinks in German. Do any of you have anthropology?
No.
Oh, the professor did.
Yeah, he's
Yeah,
dead.
he did, but he did not die.
Big Dave thinks Professor got what he deserved.
Pick up.
Oh. So
Specific.
no.
You don't notice these men's specific ethnicity, though. They seem to have much darker skin than the other people who live here. After they linger over their mugs of beer for about 20 minutes, they stand up and they look at you. The man with the gold tooth and the sawn-off shotgun steps forward. He simply looks at you, and then he nods and motions for the other 2 men to join him as they leave the tavern.
Big Dave smiles and waves and says, "Bye, my friends."
Unless you just
Hey.
call out your. Is there a call from the kitchen going, "Y'all leave now, we're gonna miss out on gumbo"?
They look over at you, and I would like Max Power to do a German check, please.
I can do that.
We shouldn't have said anything.
That is a crap. I should really keep this open. Yes, that's a pass.
The man with the golden tooth stops, and he looks over his shoulder, and then not just directed at Big Dave, but at your party in general. He says, "You would do wise to move on, strangers, before you get too embroiled in business that you'd rather not be involved in." And then he exits the tavern, and his 2 friends follow him. I'd like all 3 of you to make spot hidden checks, please.
Can do.
Love it.
That's an extreme pass.
I'm too busy with the pot.
Notice as the men leave the tavern and pull the door shut behind them, Drobny, the innkeeper, sighs and loosens a little, perhaps in relief. He watches them leave. You do anything?
Yeah, talk to the innkeeper. What's the go with the guys with the guns?
He looks at you and he says, could get myself into trouble for speaking. He says it's best we do not discuss anything. At this point, I would like Scaly Pete to please make a cook gumbo check.
It's that time of day, kids. And that's a hard pass.
Yep. Okay. At this point, as the innkeeper gives you a look suggesting he's not willing to speak any further, you hear the sound of the pot being lifted off the stove as Scaly Pete begins to drain the gumbo and pour it out into stone mugs that are stored behind the counter. He hands a mug to each of you and one to the innkeeper. You may each gain 1d3 sand, please.
Oh wow, nice.
Damn, that's only a 1.
That is a free.
As the innkeeper sips the gumbo, you see a certain warmth go into his face and he smiles. It appears to have loosened him up a bit.
Gumbo always does a trick.
He shrugs and he says, okay, those men, you didn't hear it from me. They are spies, mercenaries who work for the Baron, the one with the gold tooth. He is their leader. His name is Laszlo. They are all servants to the Baron, but they also act as spies. Us villagers, we tend to give them a wide berth whenever they are in the village, for we do not wish to draw Baron Hauptmann's ire. Once a week, the 3 men travel to Klausenberg for supplies. Here they stay the night, and then they return on the following day. He points towards the front window, and sure enough, as you take a look outside, you see the 3 men climb onto a horse-drawn wagon loaded with crates and supplies, and slowly begin driving it up the road towards the castle. The innkeeper shrugs and he says, well, I'm afraid they definitely know you're here now, and the Baron will hear of it. So, best conduct whatever it is you came here to do with haste and leave this place.
Yeah, I think we better talk to the priest while we still have the time.
Big Dave wants to go see gypsies.
You can go see the gypsies. You can split the party if you like.
I was going to
Wait,
say,
will the
there's
gypsies
one thing gypsies
understand?
appreciate, some home cooking.
The priest will appreciate some home cooking. You can visit all of them. There's still enough time in the day.
Is there any point of splitting up from Max because language barriers?
Yeah, can't beat him
Well,
with the German.
You do have Clark Kempf, and Clark Kempf can come along with you.
Okay, so he speaks German as well.
Yes, he speaks
It's
German
kinda-
as well.
It seems kind of silly to have like one person go one way, 3 people go the other way.
True.
Yeah.
I think
Probably
it's just
learn-
because I think at this particular point, with how tense the situation is, that staying together is probably our best bet.
Yep. Okay, so we got 1 vote for gypsies, 1 vote for priest. What is Max Power's vote?
Oh, my vote was priest.
All right, priest it is then.
Big Dave is sad.
I'm fine with
You
both.
can go visit the gypsies. You finish your gumbo and nod to the innkeeper as you make your way outside. When you exit the inn, you notice that a terribly cold wind has started to blow and small raindrops drizzle in the air in front of you. Seems like some bad weather is setting in. You cross the town square to the church. I would like whoever has the lowest luck amongst you to make a luck check, please.
Mine's 65.
Mine's 66.
65.
Yeah.
All right. Is that a pass or a fail?
No, I think he was just saying yeah. 'cause
Oh,
his
oh
luck-
yeah,
Yeah,
yeah. He's like,
so-
yeah. So that's Scaly Pete's gonna do a luck
So
check.
we're,
then.
we're both at 65.
Yeah.
Right. Scaly Pete can do it.
Alright.
Yeah. Roll off. Ooh. Oh, that's a 96.
Oof.
Okay. As you make your way across the town square, you pass a stone well. A group of not young as in young children, but a group of teenage villagers are hanging out. As they see you approach, one of them steps forward and he picks up a rock off the floor and throws it at you.
Aww.
Big Dave catches it.
Big Dave, you may make a throw check.
Big Dave passes.
Big Dave grabs the rock as it sails through the air. The kid continues shouting, red in the face.
Big Dave throws the rock back at him.
Jesus.
God damn.
Right, make a throw check, please.
Why?
God damn
Big
it, you...
Dave passes.
God damn you, big idiot. We don't need this attention.
Big Dave's playing a game.
That's a rock, man. What the hell are you doing?
Deal 5 points of damage to the kid as your rock
God.
hits
Oh
him.
my god.
Get out.
As your rock hits him square in the head.
God
Immediately,
damn.
he immediately begins bleeding. He spits blood on the floor and stares at you. One of the teenagers next to him performs the sign of the cross on the bodice of her dress, and then she points at you and she shouts in German, "Demons, vampires, servants of the Baron, you'll pay for this!" And then
Yeah,
the teenagers scatter before you have a chance to say anything back to them.
See, nah, Pete don't speak no German, but Pete, even I know when somewhere.
God damn
Big
it.
Dave just wanted to play some catch.
Fucking hell! Yeah, great. Play catch. Don't knock the damn kid out, man. What the fuck?
Notice the other teenagers supporting the boy who is only barely conscious into a nearby house. You hear the sound of a woman screaming as the door is slammed shut, and then you hear hushed whispers and sobs coming from the nearby building.
Man, I appreciate y'all keeping the
Into
rock
the
from
near-
hitting me in the
from the
head.
nearby
Lord knows I
building?
don't- Lord knows
I would
don't
like-
need it.
Yeah, can I do a listen?
Yes, I'd like Max Power to make a listen check, please.
That is a pass.
You hear a woman saying in German, those men who work for the Baron, they come here and they push us around. Well, one of these days, just like centuries ago, we will be led in a rebellion. We will march upon that castle and we will claim what is ours.
Yay, civilian uprising.
The peasants are revolting.
Yes,
Okay,
well, I'm
I'm
glad
happy
we
to
can
help
all
with
around
that.
I was just gonna say to Pete, looking over the Big Dave, going, "No, I appreciate
Then
y'all
continue-
keeping rock from hitting me in the head. Lord knows I don't need any more brain injury, but maybe go a little bit easier on the younger folk. They don't need no
Big
trouble."
Dave just wanted to play some catch. Not Big Dave's fault that the little kid can't catch for shit.
Yeah, well,
Guys,
no,
guys! Can we just concentrate and get to this goddamn priest?
Yep. Yep, you
No,
take
we're
a
not
few
good
steps. You cross the rest of the town square and you arrive at the church. This is a room. Yep.
I only just realized you changed the name of the dice but to fuck you M1.
Oh my god!
Wow.
Yeah.
Not even keeping that quiet anymore.
This is a Romanian Orthodox church, and it is over 400 years old. Its stones are weathered brown, and behind the structure, nearly lost in the rampant weeds, the remains of decaying tombstones can be seen. The front door is closed and bolted. You're just gonna knock, or you could
Big-
take a
Big
look
Dave
around. if you like.
They love knocking.
Yeah,
Right.
but let the big man have his fun. He like to knock doors.
Yeah.
Big Dave raises his fist and pounds on the door. Heavy.
They knows how to show restraint when knocking on doors. It's just
He just does a knock, 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 knock. You hear the sound of an iron bar being drawn away from the door, and then the heavy wooden door is opened. You are greeted by a wizened old man dressed in priestly robes. First, there is a look of disappointment on his face, but then he quickly shakes it away, and he says in almost perfect English, you must have come a long way. Please, come inside. He steps aside to allow you to enter the church. Do you follow him?
Yes, of course, yes.
Big Dave does.
Okay. The priest leads you into the church. The inside of the church is very threadbare and humble. There's only a couple of pews. There's no stained glass windows. There's only a single tapestry behind the altar with just a crucifix on it. He leads you into the back room where there is a wooden table with a red tablecloth on it. He says, please take a seat.
Yes,
You
yeah, take a seat, of course.
Yep.
Big Dave doesn't want to break your pew. He will stand.
You take seats at the table while Big Dave stands. The priest turns his back from you and he lifts a small stone kettle off the stove. He places some chipped mugs on the table and begins to pour tea for each of you. Then takes a seat at the table and sips the tea. And he says, so, what brings you to this very remote part of the world?
We're here investigating. I just lean in close because I'm still paranoid as hell. For the Brotherhood.
His face is blank and he says, Brotherhood? I'm afraid I've heard nothing about that. But we do get a lot of travelers here sometimes, thrill seekers and occult maniacs and the like. They come here because of the Baron's reputation and, well, they're usually driven out quickly enough. But you seem to be, he looks at you, he says, dare I say it, made of a bit sterner stuff.
Well, mate, can we get some information about this so-called Baron?
He says, yes, well, as you may have noticed, many here in the village fear Baron Hauptmann. They believe him to be a vampire, but I do not believe this. He takes a sip of his tea, and he says, although the Baron is rarely glimpsed by the villagers, he shrugs and says, sometimes he remains unseen for years at a time. I myself have seen the Baron walking about in full sunlight. In fact, he came here to worship one time during the middle of the day, so no, he's not a vampire. He's a young man, short, dark haired, very muscular.
Well,
Is it?
how long has he been in this town for?
He says, quite a while. He's been here at least a decade, maybe even more. Definitely, since the late 1800s, I would imagine. At least 30 years going on now. Of course, the Baron who is there is but a descendant of the original Baron. And every few decades, a new Baron seems to show up, descendant of the heir. Of course, nobody in the village is ever made aware of the death of the Baron. I don't ever recall having to hold a funeral service or a wedding service.
Let me guess. Yes, they are replaced every couple of decades, and look very similar.
He says, well, it may be replaced, but similar? I can't speak for that. Of course, I've only known the one Baron, but from what I hear say, the others were quite unlike him in several respects.
Yeah, what do you mean by that?
He says, well, I haven't been in this town for very long. I've only tended the flock here for about 20 years, and before me there was another parishioner. He retired and moved to Budapest, and so I've never seen any of the other barons. Perhaps the gypsies would know. He says, here I say they've been traveling around this area for centuries by this point, and there's some of them camped just outside of town. Then looks at you and he smiles and he says, oh, don't believe what the innkeeper says. They're not thieves. It's merely an old lady and her disabled son living in that campsite.
Maybe you can tell us some more information about these, whoa, god damn it, dropped my die again. About the, Baron's bodyguards people, things. Damn it, where did that dice go? Shit. Oh, found it.
Yeah.
Good.
Says, you mean Laszlo and his two thugs?
That's it.
He says, well, I've never seen them in the church, and I'm not the type who goes drinking. I've never spoken to them, and I have a very little knowledge about them, other than their reputation, which is that, well, the townspeople are perhaps as scared of them as they are of the Baron. I've heard stories about Laszlo beating the villagers, sometimes brandishing that shotgun of his, as I wouldn't want to cross them. Mark Kempf takes a sip of his tea, and he says, well, look, we're investigating the Baron, and the sources we have indicate that the Baron is part of a larger organization. Would you know anything about any guests or anyone else who's come to visit the Baron lately? The priest then takes a sip, and he says, well, the Baron rarely entertains guests. The last one I could think of was a young Englishman that the Baron hired as a secretary last summer. He stayed several weeks before leaving suddenly in the middle of the night. He, of his tea. I would like everyone present to make psychology rolls, please.
Oh, Jesus.
Holy shit, Big Dave passes.
That's, psychology is half intelligence. What's my intelligence? Hey, that's a pass.
I did
Yep.
not pass.
I cannot believe Big Dave passed.
You notice that upon mentioning the secretary leaving after a few weeks, the priest grows visibly uncomfortable, but then he quickly forces himself back to a mask of neutrality and sips his tea.
Do you want to call him out on this?
I'm sorry, I was reading chat. Can you repeat that? Sorry.
You notice as the priest mentions that the Englishman stayed with the Baron for a few weeks and then left, he grows slightly visibly uncomfortable, and then he forces his face back into a mask of neutrality and sips his tea.
You're hiding something from us there, guy. We need to find out as much as you can tell us, and I've got a feeling you're not telling us everything we need to know.
He says, you mean about the Englishman?
Yes.
I will roll for Clark Kempf, who's going to try to interrogate him here. Clark Kempf leads forward and says, look, whatever it is, we've probably heard weirder. You don't need to worry about that. Just throw us a bone here. We need any lead we can get. The priest says, well, okay. So, thing is, I don't remember the Englishman leaving, and I asked around the village, and no one in the village actually saw him leave either. And it's not as if he would leave undetected. This is a very small town, and he was a very striking man, very young, not a day over 20, long, billowing blonde hair, nice athletic build. It's unlikely someone like him would have been able to leave without anyone in this village noticing. However, the Baron's men assured us that he had simply fulfilled the terms of his contract and moved on. He then leans forward and he says, and of course, there was another visitor, a long time ago now, about 1890, I think, a small boy, but I doubt that will be of any relevance.
No, tell us everything about this small boy.
He says, well, okay. So a boy came to visit the Baron, stayed with him a couple of decades ago now. The boy was always referred to young Master Edward by the Baron's servants, and he stayed with the Baron for several years. One time I spoke to the Baron about it, and Baron Hauptmann explained that the boy was a distant cousin whose parents had been killed in a tragic boating accident. When the boy was about 17, he and the Baron left on a trip to America, if I remember correctly, and only the Baron returned a year later. I would like Scaly Pete, Big Dave, and Clark Kempf to make intelligence checks, please.
Don't fail.
Oh, I scrape by the skin of my teeth.
And so does Clark Kempf. So when he says young Master Edward, a bell rings, and you remember the documents you found in Mondu's study, where he explains that the Baron briefly visited him with a young boy in tow named young Edward. He left the prismatic lenses as a gift, and according to that you read, the young Master Edward was a prophetic figure referred to as the child in a prophecy apparently was significant to the Brotherhood. Indeed, if you recall, Jew was actually the one responsible for finding out about this child's birth and passing the news along to the Baron.
Mon Dieu.
Mon Dieu.
Yeah, I was gonna say, you just see me muttering
Yeah,
one. I
mutter.
think I'm just speaking French.
Yeah, I'm just looking at you guys. You guys got something you want to tell me? What's going on here?
This ain't the first time we run across this story about this dear child. The last place we were before we came here was actually where the young boy and this Baron fella stayed with. It didn't go well.
I'll just leave it at that now. I get the tone in your voice. Things didn't turn out too well.
We lost friends.
Well, I'm sorry for your loss.
I would like Max Power to make an appearance check, please.
Oh, Jesus Christ, why?
What? Are you not appealing?
No, I have a giant scar on my face.
Oh, nothing. Because, I look like $1 million.
But that's a pass. That's a 12. Actually, no, that should be more than just a pass. What's 45?
What's your appearance?
I would now like.
My appearance is 45.
Oof. Oh, that's a hard.
Yeah, that's a hard pass.
Would now like Scaly Pete to do one with advantage, please.
Well, that's an 8 off the bat, so that's an 8.
Are you sure? Do you need to roll again?
I know. I'm gonna do it just because I can.
Clark Kempf
that's a
also
66,
passed.
So.
Yes. Clark Kempf also passed. The priest seems to notice your reaction to his story about the younger boy, and he looks at you each in turn, and then he looks as if he's trying to think, and then taps the bench and says, "My God, well, a better opportunity than this," under his breath. And then he says, "Look,
Big
I'm
David's
going
got
to-
a little boy. Stay away.
says he says, I'm going to be blunt. You look as if you are more capable than the usual crop of people who come here."
Yeah.
Says you may. He says, and you seem to have some inkling as to the true nature of what's going on in this village. He looks around and leans over the table and peers his eyes out of the kitchen window as if checking to see if anyone's watching, and then he leans forward, reaches into his robes, and pulls out a key on a necklace. He removes the necklace and hands it to Scaly Pete, and he says, keep old archives of the church.
You're gonna have to repeat
They're
that.
in
You broke up.
He hands Scaly Pete the key, and then with his voice lowered, he says, "Go out into the church hall and look for the mechanism on the side of the altar. That key will let you into the archives down below. The Baron and his men don't know they exist, but perhaps they will be of use to you."
All right, we'll go check that out. Thank you very much.
You've finished draining your tea, and then is there anything else you'd like to ask the priest?
Nothing that comes to mind. Actually, let me just have a look at my skill. No, nothing I can think of.
All right. You head into the main hall.
Oh, actually, Big Dave would like to ask if the priest will give us some holy water.
Okay, make a charm check, please.
Oh my god, that is extreme.
Oh, damn.
He says, narrows his eyes and says, "Holy water. I must have been mistaken. I thought that you realize that it is merely probably superstition that you don't really believe that the Baron is a vampire, do you?"
Big Dave is prepared for situations such as these.
And all this shit been through, we'll take whatever help we.
Mark Kemp leads forward and he says, "On the contrary, holy water is not just for dispatching vampires. In fact, it has a lot of uses. You never know when it will come in handy." Priest.
Holy gumbo.
Holy gumbo.
Priest shrugs and he
Plus, it
says,
tastes spicy.
Spicy water.
The priest shrugs and he says, "Very well. I will consecrate some water while you attend to the archives."
Gumbo.
You thank him, and then you head into the main hall of the church. You pass between the pews to the altar, and I would like whoever has the highest spot hidden amongst you to roll spot hidden, please.
Mine is
I have
16.
80.
Oh,
That ain't me.
okay, well, there you go. There's 80.
All right, so roll that, please.
Big Dave passes by a hair.
You examine the altar carefully, and sure enough, you see a small recessed section on the side. About the size of your thumb. Press the end of your thumb into it, and it pushes into the altar. You hear a click, and then there's a mechanical rumbling under your feet as the altar begins to slowly slide away, revealing a stone spiral staircase leading down underneath the church.
Big Dave loves secret stairs.
Secret tunnel.
Mate, you gonna go inside?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep, all right. You make your way down the staircase. 5, 10, 15, 20 steps. And at the bottom is a large stone door with a lock on it that is the same color as the priest's key.
Okay.
Scaly Pete, would you like to do the honors?
Yeah, well, I got the key, so I might as well open the thing.
Scaly Pete, you insert the key into the door and turn it. You hear a click, and then you slowly push the stone door open. On the other side, you find a room that is almost approximately the same size as the church above. A vast library of sorts, a big open room with a stone floor, stone walls, and a concrete roof lined with shelves upon shelves of books and scrolls. The room is very dark, and without a source of light, it's going to be very difficult to find anything of use in here.
Can we use that photographer's flash there for a source of light?
Yep.
Big Dave
Or
still
your-
has a lamp.
Oh,
Yep,
that
Big
works
Dave
too.
has a lamp. You light the lantern. It gives you a bit more light. Would you like to search these archives? There's a lot of them, and the process of searching them may take several hours. It may use up the rest of the day.
I think we should divide and conquer here. I'm gonna stay and look in this library. Some of you guys should go talk to the gypsies.
Big Dave wants to go send gypsies, so he will give Max Power the lamp.
All right. Clark Kempf looks around and he says, "Yeah, looks like my kind of. Looks like it's right up my alley too." And he gets to work examining some of the scrolls.
So the two people that can actually speak German are staying behind, while the two people that definitely go talk to gypsies. This seems like a fair deal.
All the gypsies might be able to speak English.
Well, we'll find out. Failing that, I can always speak Gumbo.
Hey, can you speak Gumbo?
Big Gumbo. Gumbo
And
knows no
Big
language.
Dave can speak without words.
I was gonna say,
Yes.
Gumbo knows no language. Gumbo knows
Big
no
Dave's charm crosses language barriers.
Yeah, exactly.
Right, you agree to meet later in the inn when you're done, and then Scaly Pete and Big Dave begin climbing back up the stone staircase. Okay, I would like Clark Kempf and Max Power to make library use checks, please.
That is that's an extreme pass.
Let's see how Clark
That's a
Kempf does.
16.
He pulls. I was gonna
And-
say he pulls out the first book and goes, "Oh look, I found it. There we go."
You use the light of your lamp to make your way through the aisles, quickly glancing at the titles on the spine of each book, pulling out each scroll and briefly looking at it, and you uncover a couple pieces of information. The first one is in 1545, the local church requested a formal investigation of the Baron on charges of unjust imprisonment and torture. In 1546, Baron Hauptmann VII was excommunicated by the Eastern Orthodoxy Church. There are a number of reports from between 1546 and 1552, which apparently are reports on vampirism that took place during this period, with several villagers being found dead, drained of blood. However, no conclusions are drawn. Next piece of information is from 1628. This report claims that the Baron Hauptmann abducted a peasant girl from the village and held her captive in the castle. Days later, her mangled body was found hanging from the battlements. The fifth piece of information is a manuscript, supposedly. Actually, no, that one for Clark Kempf. The final piece of information you found is dated 1886. It is a report on the mysterious disappearance of Count Spangles of Hungary while on an extended visit to the Baron. A party made up of friends and relatives of the Count travelled to Dravozna searching for him, but were unable to interview the Baron. The missing Count is described as short, dark-haired, and very muscular. I would like you to do an intelligence check, please, Max Power.
Okay. That is that's a pass.
As you read the description of the Count who went missing in 1886, short, dark-haired, and very muscular, you remember that this is exactly how the priest described the Baron looking before. Indeed, as you read, I would now like you to make another library use check.
That is... Oh, that's a 4. Oh.
You search the shelves for more information, and as you read further, you find a depiction of the Baron from approximately the time when this count went missing in 1886. And contrary to being dark-haired and very muscular, this sketch of the Baron depicts him as a tall, wiry man who is almost bald with glasses and a hooked nose. I would like you to make a SAN check, please.
That is a pass.
Yeah. You get the feeling based on what the priest spoke about and the writings here that Baron Hauptmann seems to be replaced by a different person every few decades. At least that's what this is pointing to. I
do an occult check.
You want to do... Sorry?
An occult check.
Yes, make an occult check, please.
That is... Oh, can I spend 2 luck points?
Yes.
And
So based on what you've read so far, there are 2 possible conclusions that come to your mind. Based on the Baron being excommunicated from the church, the outbreaks of vampirism from the 16th century, and the kidnapping of the peasant girl in 1628, it is entirely possible that the Baron may be a vampire. On the other hand, you have now heard 2 completely conflicting descriptions of the Baron, and indeed, the description of the Baron you were given by the priest actually appears to match that of a count from Hungary who went missing while visiting the Baron in 1886. There is also the possibility that the Baron is perhaps moving his consciousness into a new body every now and then.
Ooh, can I do Can I do a mythos check?
Yes, go ahead.
Come on, baby. No, damn it.
There's something going on, but you'll need to find out more. At this point, you hear you hear Clark Kempf calling you into the next aisle. You join him and notice that he's pulled a lot of scrolls and books out of the shelves and taken photos of them. And he says, "Hey, look, I found this. It looks interesting." And he holds out to you a thick tome sealed with wax bearing a strange symbol. Symbol sort of resembling a pentagram of 2 half circles intertwined with triangles. I would like you to make a Cthulhu Mythos check, please.
And that one is a pass.
Clark Kempf doesn't pass, but you recognize this symbol. It is an elder sign. Elder sign is a glyph that may be used as a form of protection. It reportedly repels monsters and servants of the great old ones and the elder gods, meaning that the contents of this book have been placed under magical protection. Would you like to open the book?
Yes. Yes, I would.
You open the book, and inside you see an old account purportedly written in the 17th century by a priest who once attended to this town. The handwriting is very archaic and hard to read, and added to this, the book is written in German. You may make, if you'd like to read it, you may make a German check with advantage as Clark Kempf helps you.
Oh, fantastic. Okay, first one is... oh, well, that's a pass anyway, so all good.
You spend about an hour flipping through the small book, and you eventually translate it as the testament of a priest called Jan Savicek. I'm going to read this out to you. I, Jan Savicek, humble priest of the village of Dravozna in the year of our Lord 1632, do write this testament in regards to the events surrounding the actions taken by the people of Dravozna against the Baron Hauptmann. This testimony differs from the version given to the legates of the church who were sent to investigate, and only I know the true version of events. I'm writing this in private, and when it is finished, I will seal the document with wax bearing a pagan symbol to guard it against those who would use it for their own purposes. In the year of our Lord 1627, a book belonging to the Baron Hauptmann came into my possession. It was a large volume written in Greek. Its title shall not be repeated here. Blasphemous things were hinted at in the ramblings of the heathen poet who was supposed to have written it, and protection against devils and demons was offered to the reader. When in 1628 a young girl of the village was taken by the Baron and later killed and her body thrown from the castle walls, her father in rage assailed the door of the castle with his hands and screamed his hate for the... It was then, in full sight of the village, the Baron appeared upon the ramparts above the castle gate, and with his evil gaze alone killed the poor peasants. His body lay at the foot of the castle for 2 days before anyone dared to carry it away. It was then that I realized I imperiled my soul. I read the accursed volume. What was spoken within those pages shook me to the very heart of my faith, and I still feel as though a cold, dark hand grips my heart. The book told me of monstrous beings who live in another world from us, and from the notes written in the margins in the Baron's hand, I knew he worshipped these beings as gods, in particular the one who dwells below the castle. The book also told me how to make a sign that these gods would not tolerate and would flee from. Arming the villagers with crucifixes from the church, I led them against the evil Baron. We broke down the doors and ran through the castle, searching for the Baron. A small group of men found entrance to the catacombs below and bravely entered the dark tunnels. I hurried on, bearing the pagan symbol and the blasphemous book, and rounding the corner, I saw a devil, a demon that should not be. I screamed as I watched it devour the villagers, crucifixes still clenched in their hands. With gunshots and torches, we fought hole, and I hammered the pagan symbol onto a great stone, which we used to seal the hole. We did not find the Baron, though his hated servants were slain, and after pulling down one of the great towers, we left the castle to its abandonment. Also inscribed in the book is instructions for a ritual that you can use to create an elder sign for your own protection. However, it will require a significant period of downtime to study the book and learn this spell. And I would like you to do a sen check, please.
That's a pass.
Yep, you lose 1 point of sen, as you have learned that Baron Hauptmann apparently worships a devil god that dwells under the castle, which he once set upon the village, and that this priest was barely able to drive it back using the elder sign. It does not state what happened to the Baron after this.
Alright, well, yeah,
That's just pleasant.
Max will pocket the book and read it, I guess, when he gets back to the inn.
Meanwhile, we cross over to the other group who are heading to the gypsy camp.
Before we go over to the gypsy camp, Big Dave would like to pick up his holy water.
Ah, yes. As you leave, you approach the priest who stands up in front of the altar. He's waiting for you at the top of the stairwell. And as you emerge, without a word, he presses a small glass bottle into your hands and then smiles, and he whispers, "May God guide you," and then departs to the back room.
Big Dave, wave goodbye.
You wave goodbye to him, and then you begin your journey to the gypsy camp. The gypsy camp is located about a quarter mile from the village in a clearing near the edge of a great forest. When you approach, you see a single wagon painted bright red and strung with bells and chimes. An old broken down horse is tethered nearby, and standing near the animal are two people. One, a small, wrinkled old woman in a long, colourful dress, and the other, a middle-aged man under 5 and 5.5 feet tall and punily built. They are watching they do not notice you approach. The man is attending to the horse, while the woman looks up at the castle in the mountains, watching as the sun slowly begins to descend in the red sky.
Okay, so we going to...
Big Dave smiles and waves at them and says hello because Big Dave's mum used to be a gypsy.
Oh.
Big Dave likes gypsies.
All right, I'd make you to
Explains
like
a lot.
I'd like you to make a charm check with advantage then.
Okay,
Because
well, that's a
advantage.
pass anyway, but that's an
Pass,
extreme pass.
Woo!
Oh wait, no, a hard pass.
Approach the
Brother.
two gypsies waving and saying hello, and they immediately turn around, looking shocked at first, but then they notice that you clearly do not have bad intentions, and they begin to calm down. The old woman steps forward, and as she draws nearer, you get a better look at her. She looks as if she is nearly 85 or 90 years old, her face decrepit and worn with the knowledge of things she has seen here in the Transylvanian countryside. She simply nods and says, "I am Sarana, and this is my idiot son, Vech." Son looks up and he waves, and in German, he says what you presume to be the equivalent of "hello."
Big Dave feels like he will get along well with this man.
Sarana looks at her son and she says, "Well, I wasn't expecting visitors. Vec, be a good boy and go and cut firewood." Son looks at her and he shouts something in German in a happy booming voice, grabs a lumberjack axe off the table next to the wagon and sets off for the tree line at the edge of the campsite. Sarana then walks to the wagon, grabs the door and opens it, and standing on the threshold of the wagon, she says, please, travelers, it's going to be dark soon and there's a cold wind coming in. Why not come in and enjoy a meal?"
Big Dave is happy to oblige.
Yeah, meal. Free food is always free food. Shit, do you know anything about that gumbo?
You enter the wagon and you immediately smell something delicious and take seats. You take your seats at opposite ends of a rather small but exquisitely carved wooden table with a purple silk tablecloth placed over it. The old lady heads to a pot that is boiling on a fireplace and opens the lid and begins to stir it. She dips a wooden spoon into the pot and brings it to her mouth, and you hear her sip it, and then she says, "It will be ready soon."
Big
Then
Dave,
crosses. Yep.
Big Dave says it smells like Mum's old oat cooking.
She smiles at you and then takes a seat opposite you at the table. And then, as she talks, you begin to hear coming from outside a constant thump, thump, thump as her son cuts away at the trees with his axe. He says, "Well, I can already tell from the looks of you that you're not from the village, and of course, the villagers would barely pay old Sarana and her half-wit son a visit these days." She says, "I had the pleasure once of journeying abroad, and so thankfully we can actually communicate and have a conversation about what brings you here."
Yeah. Well, we this time we are just
looking for information about that there Baron everyone seems to be all spooked about.
She says, the Baron. Well, I should have known. He's the only reason why outsiders journey to the village at any time of year. She says, well, I'll tell you that many of the villagers believe him to be a vampire. Perhaps you've already heard that.
More than once.
He says, yes, and while I do not deny that things such as vampires and werewolves do indeed exist in this world, I doubt that the Baron is indeed one of them. You see, he cannot be undead because throughout my life I've personally seen 3 different Barons come and go. I cannot remember any specific dates, as usually the villagers are not even made aware that a Baron has passed on, but at least until a new descendant or far-flung cousin of the Baron appears in the village and announces that he is inheriting the land.
Big Dave would like to ask if you have seen them in person.
She says, oh, yes, indeed. Well, there's 3 I can think of. Let me see. The first Baron, he was bald and wiry, wore eyeglasses. The most recent Baron was short and dark, with dark hair and muscular. However, he must have passed on as a man. We saw a man, my son and I, walking through the forest with a hunting party claiming to belong to the Baron several months ago. A rather young man with long, billowing blonde hair and an athletic build.
Big Dave would like to ask if you had noticed similar mannerisms between the Barons.
She says, well, they're similar in that they mainly remain in their castle and rarely come outside, and they're all equally standoffish. And she leans forward and says, not to mention, in my opinion, they all have equal ties to dark forces.
Yeah, well, them dark forces that done bring us here. Well, you wouldn't have to know any more about that, would you?
She says, well,
Big Dave makes a
I do believe
gypsy gesture that he learned from his mother. Please, we would like to know more.
She says, well, I do not doubt that there are things in this world that are beyond our understanding, things that man is never meant to encounter, but perhaps we will speak more of that after we enjoy a meal. She gets up and crosses over to the pot. As she pulls the lid off, Scaly Pete, you smell that whatever's in the pot is definitely...
You're cutting in and out a little bit.
Yeah.
You notice that whatever is definitely ready at this point. As the old lady dips her ladle into the pot and begins to dish it out in several bowls, she says, enjoy a meal and then we will discuss darker things.
Yeah, enough now.
I'd like you to make a cook gumbo check, please, Scaly Pete.
Ooh. That's a 24.
You notice that even though this is more of a traditional European stew, the manner in which it is prepared is rather similar to gumbo, and you can think of a nice way to enhance it in a future adaptation.
I could always offer little bits and pieces here, you know, maybe just offer some spices just to help things out.
You pass along some pointers, and Sarana nods, and she says, well...
From one culinary outcast to another, it's always good to get some tips while you're on the road where you can.
She says, well, I will certainly try that. And she says, well, while we eat and while we wait for my son to return with the firewood, you can still hear the thump, thump, thump coming from outside. She reaches into her shawl and withdraws a small wooden box, and she says, perhaps you would like me to give you a reading.
Big Dave agrees.
Fair enough now.
Hey,
She
Dale.
opens. Yep.
Sorry to interrupt. I'm just looking through the Keeper's Handbook and I found just something that looks familiar. Zoth Amog. Is that the Leviathan from the Call of Cthulhu game?
Yes, it is.
Alright, continue.
That is it. Yep. She opens the small wooden box and withdraws a deck of cards. She shuffles the deck in front of you and then places it down on the middle of the table. She takes a spoonful of her stew and savors it, and then you guys begin to dig into your meal. And as you do, and with the ringing of Vex's axe in your ears, Serana attempts a reading. She shuffles the cards and begins to draw them one by one. Black and sinister cards, death, swords, the devil, and the tower continually crop up. As you eat more of your stew, Serana attempts to reshuffle the cards again and again, but the Grim Reaper persists in appearing as one of the first 3 cards drawn. Finally, with an uncomfortable look on her face, she packs away the deck, and with her voice quivering, she says, "I'm sorry. Perhaps no reading today."
It's okay. We expect to die.
Death is something that follows us at every turn. Those who try to avoid their fate simply put themselves on the path directly to it.
You put your spoon into the stew and raise it towards your mouth, and then suddenly the ringing of the wood axe outside stops, followed by a muffled grunt and something resembling a choked scream. Hearing this, Serana instantly leaps from the table, shouting, "Vec! Vec!" And she pushes her way past you, springs out the front door of the wagon, and runs with almost supernatural speed across the campsite towards the tree line.
Man, what the hell is in this stew?
Big day, fellas.
You follow?
Yep.
When you reach the tree line, you see Vec suspended above the ground, apparently struggling with some unseen foe. As you hesitate and try to decide what to do, you see Vec inexorably bend backwards until you hear his spine snap
Jesus.
with a sickening, crunching sound. I'd like you to make sand checks, please.
Oh, we're not off to a good start.
Oh, that's a fail.
Yeah,
Right. 1d6 sand for both of you, please.
Alrighty, let's see if we can. That's a
3.
That's a 2.
Okay. What do you do? Do you continue to wait and see what happens, or?
We can't see this thing, so we have no idea what the hell's going on.
Yeah, so
Is Beck still suspended?
yes, he's still suspended in the air. His body
Wait,
bent in a. You can vaguely tell where whatever is attacking him is based on where it's holding him.
Okay, in a swift motion, Big Dave grabs his axe. He splashes some holy water onto it and attacks the area below Vec.
All right, I would like you to make a fighting check with disadvantage, please.
Oh.
That's a pass. That is a...
Oh, the other that's a pass.
Yeah.
Oh, is that...
You swing your axe and you feel it hit something hard, invisible in the air. Roll your damage, please.
Okay, 1d8 plus 2 plus 1d6. 11.
11 minus 4 is 7. Okay. You hear the sound of what sounds like snapping, crushing bone as your axe strikes something. Whatever's holding Vec jerks away, pulling him further into the sky. And then, Scaly Pete, what would you like to do?
Okay, can I hit this thing without the holy water? Or am I just
Yep,
put him
you can
blind?
try. You can try.
Might as well take out
I'd
my
like you to
axe.
make a... Yep, take out your machete and make a fighting check with disadvantage, please.
Don't you have a spell?
Yeah, you do have the Blessed Blade spell, yes, but you haven't,
I
he hasn't
believe I
used
still
it
need
yet.
to sacrifice a creature for that.
Yeah, he needs to
Yeah.
hunt. He needs to go hunt a creature.
I was gonna ask about, because they mentioned hunting. I was gonna ask if there was stuff to hunt in the area, but for some odd reason that's not happening at the moment.
Well, there will be.
Alright.
You can hunt after
All right.
this.
Well, I rolled a 24 and a 27, so either way, that's a hard pass.
You run forward with your machete and you swing overhead, trying to swat whatever is lifting Vec higher and higher into the sky. Feel the edge of your machete graze something. Roll your damage, please.
Alrighty. All right, that's 2. That's 10.
Right, so that's 6 points of damage. Blood splashes over you from an unseen thing landing in your face, and then it jerks Vec's body even higher. And as you watch, you see 2 large holes appear in Vec's neck, as if he's been pierced by large teeth. And then, as you stare transfixed, you see the outline of what appears to be a large flying jellyfish, a mass of fleshy growths and tentacles begin to appear as it fills itself with Vec's blood.
A jellyfish.
Okay.
Look up Star Vampire, and you'll see what I'm saying.
Huh.
Where's the monsters in the Keeper's book?
I'm going to post a picture of it in chat.
Oh, that works.
That would also help those of us not blessed with the guide to this game.
Oh god.
Alright.
In the chat. Begin to see
I haven't seen it yet.
bloody outline, a mass
Oh my
of
fucking god.
writhing tentacles and mounds of flesh begin to materialize as it gorges itself on Vec's blood.
That's like if Pinhead was an octopus.
I would like the both of you to please make sand checks.
No, really? Can't mention why. Look at this thing. Ah, damn it, I failed again.
That's a pass.
I do not have much sand to work with.
Actually, that is
Right.
a hard pass, I think. No, that's just a pass.
Alright, Scaly Pete, you lose 1d10 sand.
Alright. Oh, that's a 5.
Alright, make an intelligence check, please.
Oh god, here we fucking go.
Wait, didn't he pass?
No, I failed.
No, he failed.
Yeah, I only have like about 32 sand, so I'm not doing well on that. You said intelligence, yes?
Yes.
Now failing's good for these, aren't they?
Failing is good. You want to
Thank
fail.
God, because I just failed. Only just.
You bite back the fear as you watch the thing materialize. It gorges itself on Vec's blood. You watch as the color drains from his body and the thing grows bigger and bigger, more physical as the blood fills it. Then, with a swift motion, it loosens its tentacles, dropping Vec's bloodless corpse to the ground. Then, it begins to zoom through the air, heading towards the both of you like a bullet, its tentacles flailing. I'd like both of you to make dodge checks, please.
That's pass.
Oh boy.
Pass.
Big
No.
Kev, like the wind.
No, but
Right.
I'm completely still freaked out by this thing and just get fucking knocked.
It gets to roll up to 3 times because of its tentacles.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh no.
Oh, God.
So it ended up with a...
Oh,
It end...
oh fuck.
What happened?
Let's see.
Oh no.
That's bad. You sure you don't roll
Okay.
again? You can always roll a 2 or a 1.
All right. One of its tentacles lashes out at Pete as he tries to dodge out of the way. Pete, you take 2 points of damage as the barbs on the end of the tentacle cut into your flesh.
still
Now,
have-
Leather jacket. Does my leather jacket do anything this time?
yes, only 1 point of damage. Now, I would like Scaly Pete to please make a fighting brawl check. And Scaly Pete, what is your build?
Build is what the friggin' hell's build at? 1.
All right. So this thing has a build of 3. So you're going to make a fighting brawl check with 2 disadvantage dice.
So I have to roll 3 times. And
Yes.
Oh
yes.
my god.
Okay, so that's a pass. That's a hard pass. Okay, so either way I passed.
Oh, fantastic.
And right. Well, now I have to still compare it with his, and he only gets 1. As you feel the tentacle trying to wrap itself
No.
around your body,
I ain't done no
and
shit.
a hard pass. You
Oh,
feel
no.
the tentacle wrap around your body, and it begins to hoist you into the air. Meanwhile,
goddamn stupid ass fucking squid.
Meanwhile, one of the other tentacles lashes out at Scaly Pete, grazing him with the end of the barb, and he takes
Oh no.
2 points of damage. Okay, Scaly Pete, you're Big Dave, you're up. What would you like to do?
Big Dave calls upon Harold to chop off that.
Oh, there's the Star Vampire. So I was
Right.
just looking for it in the book.
Hey, goddamn, I'm surviving.
It is page 309, Liam. Yeah, make a fighting check. Make a hard fighting check, please, because it is flying around in the air.
Wait. Wait, wouldn't it be in place because it's holding Scaly Pete?
Oh, well, it's slowly rising into the air as it grapples him.
Because I'm aiming at the
yeah,
tentacle
all right.
that's
All right, so that's a pass.
Yeah.
Roll your damage, please.
1d8 plus 2 plus 1d6. Big Dave!
Big
Bring Harold
Dave!
above and bring
Ooh.
Harold down!
4 points of damage. You bring down your axe on its tentacle, chopping it away, slashing through the sinew with the sound of cracking bone. You see the tentacle flailing as it struggles to regain hold of Scaly Pete. And as Scaly Pete begins to slip down from the tentacles, you see a small barb extend from the side of the tentacle and plunge into Scaly Pete's chest.
Oh no! No!
Scaly Pete, you take 2 points of damage, and
Oh. So I'm down to 11 HP, and I'm gonna get fucked up with this, aren't I? Let's see what magical hoodoo happened now.
your strength stat decreases by 17
Jesus
as
Christ!
the
Oh,
tentacle
it bit him.
as the tentacle sucks a large portion of blood out of your body. You then fall and land on the soft dirt with a crash, coughing and spluttering. And with that, the terrifying creature hovers for a moment, and then it begins to rise higher and higher into the sky. And then, with speed that is almost as fast as light, you watch it shoot into the night sky until it is but a pinprick in the stars.
God damn stupid funky ass alien! Get your ass back here so I can fucking eat you!
And
Big
yet,
Dave would like to heal Scaly Pete.
If it makes
aid.
you feel any better, and to everyone in the chat is going, save our boy Scaly Pete. No.
remember
He's
with
not having a good time.
with the military first aid kit, you get plus 50 on your skill.
What do I get for the first aid kit?
The normal first aid kit, it's plus 20.
I might use a first aid kit simply because my first aid is now up to 75.
Oh
so,
damn.
Ding,
Ooh,
ding, ding,
yep.
ding.
Go ahead.
So that's a pass.
Right, Scaly Pete, you heal 1 HP, and
Okay.
as Big Dave bandages your wound, and as Serana runs over and begins sobbing over Vec's crippled corpse. You shout at the night sky, "Come back, you alien!" The stars remain silent.
Stupid ass spooky aliens. When I gotta get my hands on that thing again, I will cut it up and cook it in a friggin' gumbo.
What do you do now?
Lick his wounds.
Someone should probably go and check on the lovely
On
gypsy
the
lady
old lady?
who just watched it. I'm surprised she didn't roll a sand check considering she just watched her son get broken in half like a piece of fucking balsa.
Ah, yes, that reminds me. I should roll for her.
Oh god.
Oh dear.
As you approach, so who's gonna approach her and Vec?
Big Dave, well.
Yeah, Big Dave can go check. I'm just gonna lie here and you yell at me.
Big Dave thinks Scaly P should lay down for a bit.
Yeah.
Big Dave goes up to a lady and slowly starts rubbing her back to see if she's okay.
As you approach, as you rub her back, she sobs, and then she scurries out from under you, stands up and grabs Vec's wood chopping hatchet, and then she raises it, and her eyes, she scurries out from under your hand, crawls over her son's body, and picks up his wood chopping axe. Then she turns to face you, her eyes bloodshot with pain, and she says, "Leave here and never return."
Okay, Gollum.
Yep. Fair enough.
Big Dave cocks his head to the side. Beck won't be coming back anytime soon.
Jesus Christ.
You nearly had a friend.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
You bow your head and stifle a sob as you help pull Scaly Feet back onto his feet, and then as you walk down the trail, back down the trail towards the village, Serana shouts after you, "You have the taint of evil on you!"
I just thought that was because I hadn't showered this week.
Big Dave shouts back some gypsy obscenities.
You return to the village of Dravosna and also Clark Kempf and Max Power leave the church at this time as you all step foot in the town square. The sun has truly gone down and a dark purpley dusk has coated the village and the mountains. You have a couple of options. You may head up to Castle Hauptmann. You may retire to the inn and sleep for the night.
Yeah,
I think that we should probably do that.
Or if there's any...
I'd like to take a nap now.
Yep. Right. You head into the tavern. It is empty. The only person in there is the innkeeper, who is sipping beer out of a mug. He looks up at you as you approach. He notices Scaly Pete covered in blood, and in broken English, he says, "You run afoul of bad vampire."
Yep.
Yeah,
Big
you want
Dave agrees. Big Dave thinks that piece of shit vampire should die in a fucking pit.
Jesus Christ, Big Dave.
Yep.
Big Dave likes Scaly Pete. Big Dave don't like people hurting Scaly Pete.
Yeah, you know what? Scaly Pete don't like Scaly Pete getting hurt. Scaly Pete hurt sucks.
The innkeeper shakes his head, and he says in broken English, "You take him bed, have nap, sleep, get better."
Big Dave says that's a plan.
Here's hoping, because I'd really rather not have my strength currently remain at like 43. And not having a good
Wait,
time.
is that gonna regenerate?
I hope so.
Does strength regenerate?
He says, not yet.
Oh, but
Oh,
it
it
does.
does.
Okay,
What if I
it
give
does.
Till the
him a
end of the
blood
session,
transfusion?
Oh, okay.
You hoist Scaly Pete onto your shoulder and begin to carry him upstairs. As you place your foot on the stairs, the innkeeper says, "Me, you go sleep. I bring the hot drink. I bring the hot drink and the make better food."
I just
Big Dave says thank you.
Yeah.
And as you make your way up the stairs, he turns to Max Power and Clark Kempf. And Max Power, I'd like you to do a roll German check, please.
Can do.
I didn't know those guys were in the inn.
That is a that is a pass, but is it a hard pass? Yes, it is.
He turns to you and he says, "I think you know that your friend is in a very dire situation. If you value his life, you will either get out of here or find a way to put a stop to this sooner rather than later."
Yes, that's going to be our first thing we're going to do as soon as daylight hits.
He says, "You're going to do what? Escape or throw your lives away?"
We've come here with a mission. We're going up to the Barrens tomorrow. We're going to prepare ourselves tonight, and we're going to go up there and put an end to this.
He says, Good. First thing in the morning, the vampire will be asleep. That is the best time. Go to the castle and destroy the evil. The priest may have things
I'm
to
gonna
help you.
quickly duck for a smoke. I'll still be listening in.
That's fine.
Yeah.
Right, you say you bear his words in mind, and then you head upstairs. As soon as Clark Kempf heads over, he gives Scaly Pete a sad smile and then plops down on his bed as it were, pulls out his camera and immediately gets to work trying to develop some of the day's photos.
How long is it going to take me to study this book?
You could stay up all night doing it if you like, but you will be tired in the morning.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Yep. All right, Scaly Pete, you regain 1 HP from sleeping overnight. Just before 9 a.m., the innkeeper knocks on the door and he comes and he gives you a cup of exquisitely brewed tea, and by drinking it, you gain 1d3 sanity.
Insanity!
Yay, insanity.
Oh, that's a 3. That's fantastic.
Damn it, that's 1.
Who actually wants to guess what my sanity's at the moment? Go ahead.
Max Power didn't drink any. It's just for Scaly Pete.
Oh, it is? Okay. I thought it was...
Yep.
He brought it to all of us.
Who wants to take a guess at what my sanity is currently at?
15.
40.
You're about halfway in between. 23.
Oh, Jesus.
23. Oh, dear.
Yeah,
oh,
Pete's
dear.
not having a good day.
Okay. So you and Big Dave rest for the night while Clark Kempf is up just long to process some of his photos. Is able to do. Meanwhile, Max Power, you're going to stay up all night studying the Elder Sign and learning how to create one for your...
Yep.
I would like you to make a hard intelligence check, please.
I reckon I can do that. There's the right die. And what do you know? That's a 28. That's a hard.
All right. You have learned the spell Elder Sign.
What page is that?
I look in. I'm just going to the spells. Spells. I'm on monsters. That's a bit further back. Here we go. It is Elder Sign. Let's see. Elder Sign. Okay, the cost is 10 power points permanent. Casting time is 1 hour. And this spell will create an Elder Sign on any surface of your choice. An Elder... Yep, this spell activates an Elder Sign. Each active Elder Sign takes a sacrifice of 10 power to create, but costs no sanity points. An Elder Sign may be formed into a leaden seal carved in rock, forged in steel, etc. When made active, besides an opening or gate, it makes that path unusable to minions of the Great Old Ones and Mythos gods, as well as to those beings themselves. Without the spell, the symbol itself means nothing and has no effect. Also does not, it is worthless in personal defense if the monster or minion can evade the sign, and it also doesn't work on any beings with which you've entered a contract.
There you go.
Right. You unfortunately weren't able to get any sleep during the night, however, and so I will treat this as you having an injury, so you're going to get penalties on dice rolls.
Yep.
On physical dice rolls. Right. The next morning, you awaken and you take a quick look outside the inn window and see that a heavy fog has settled in over the village. You cannot see any peasants in the town square below. They all appear to be locked in their homes. It is obvious that you will not be able to rely on them for help.
Because someone decided to throw a rock at them.
You could have had a couple of peasants. You could have formed a posse, but it's going to be very difficult, if not impossible, to win the villagers over to your cause now.
Damn. No uprising for us.
Make your way downstairs into the tavern, and there are a couple of villagers enjoying meager breakfasts and mugs of juice. As you come down, they all shoot you sort of half scared, half angry looks of fear and loathing at the same time. You say anything?
You're asking me?
I'm asking all of you. Any of you going to say anything?
Sorry, I thought you were asking Scully Pete, so that's why I was quiet.
No, it's all of you. They're giving looks of fear and... Yep.
Just because I was out while we were up in the room, before we come down, I'd like to use the holy water to bless all my blades.
Yes, very well. You lather holy water on your axes, and... Do you say anything to the villagers in the tavern who are giving you looks of fear and loathing, or do you just ignore them?
Actually, before I do that, how much holy water is there? Would I be able to dip all my ammunition in it?
You'd be able to dip a couple of bullets in it, not all of them.
I was going to use the last of it to chuck into Scaly Pete's gumbo.
Oh, that works. That's a fantastic idea.
All right. So you're just going to ignore the villagers, take a seat while Pete prepares breakfast.
Big Dave will smile and wave at them.
Of course you do.
Make a charm check with disadvantage, please.
Oh god, that's an extreme.
Damn.
That's a pass.
It's a pass.
By a hair pass.
One of them gives a half-hearted smile, and they all look away. They still don't. It doesn't strike you as a friendly smile. It strikes you as a we're smiling back because we think you're going to throw a rock at us again smile.
Imagine why.
Scaly Pete, I'd like you to do a cook gumbo check, please.
Hooray. Oh, that's a 9.
Oh,
Who wants some extreme gumbo?
I want some extreme gumbo.
Yep. Okay. So that's 1d3 sand for everybody.
No special effects with the holy water.
Did Big Dave pour the holy water in?
Big Dave gave the last of the holy water to.
All right. I will remember that the holy water was placed in the gumbo.
Hooray,
Okay.
up to 25.
That is. That's a 4. That's great.
While while Scaly Pete's cooking the gumbo, Big Dave would like to whittle a little bird.
Big Dave sits down, chunk of wood that he took from the gypsy camp, and begins to whittle a little bird while whistling. As you eat the gumbo, Clark Kempf pulls out the camera, and he leans in and he says, "Hey guys, I developed. I took when we were coming up the mountain yesterday." He says, "Take a look at this." He hands you a photo. He hands you 2 photos. One of the town square taken from your room in the inn, and the other of one of the castle's towers as seen from the trail leading up to the village. Both of them appear normal at first, but then you see in the town square one hovering above the town square, following one of the villagers. You see the unmistakable form of a star vampire.
Oh, good God, there more of them things?
Then in the photo of the tower, you see another star vampire exiting through a window just at the precipice of the tower.
Big Dave don't like that.
I'm just gonna go ahead and dip my machete in my gumbo with the holy water. plus all my arrows that I have as well.
Okay, so after breakfast, you are ready to go to the castle if you like, but maybe first, Scaly Pete would like to catch a deer.
That would be nice. For several reasons. 1 for rituals, 2 for venison gumbo.
Do you guys want to help him with this?
Big Dave would like to help him with this. However, before we leave the inn, Big Dave would like to go up to the bartender and give him the bird to pass on to the child as an apology.
The barkeep takes it and he shrugs and he says, "Ah, yes, you'll give the toy to the child. It's make good for rock." Then he laughs in your face and he shrugs. He puts the bird in his pocket and he says, I will give your gift." All right, so you decide to head out into the forest near the gypsy campsite to search for a deer for Scaly Pete. Yeah, maybe not too close to the gypsy campsite. Okay. While you are here, I would like Scaly Pete to. I would like who's got track aside from Scaly Pete.
No.
Oh, all right.
Apart from the base amount. Well, we've all got the base amount.
Yep. All right, Scaly Pete, I'd like you to do a track roll, please. I know he actually has it.
2.
Oh, okay. You lead.
Hey, look,
friends
there's a
into
deer.
the forest.
Where are we going? The direction of deer.
Lead your friends into the forest, and you soon locate a set of deer tracks. Turns out that tracking critters in Europe isn't that different from tracking critters back in Louisiana. And after following the trail for about an hour, you come out into a clearing where you see a large stag grazing on the grass. Who's going to kill it and how?
Big Dave will throw Bob.
I was gonna say I do have a bow and arrow, so that's
Yes, you do. I'd like you to make a strength check, please, to get close enough to get a good vantage point on it.
It's strength check.
Stealth check. Sorry.
I was gonna say. Either way, I'm not doing too well on that. Shit, I probably should have said stick with strength because I'm. Oh well. Yeah, that's just a pass.
Yep. Raise, you get out your bow and arrow and you tell the other two to stay silent as you creep into the clearing, and then you take a position behind a tree trunk. You are within a stone's throw of the deer. Make your fighting brawl check, please, for the bow and arrow.
Ooh, that's an extreme pass.
Knock an arrow on the bow, and then you pull the string back. And then just as the deer looks up, you let go, and your arrow hits it clear in the left eye. Deer's entire body spasms once, and then it falls over lifeless. Blood beginning to pool around its head.
Standing. All right.
Right.
In that case, I'm going to get my arrow back and then
prep
Pull your-
this thing. 1 for this lovely ritual, and 2 to maybe pack some venison away for when this is over.
For some gumbo.
Mm-hmm. We could have ourselves a nice venison gumbo when we
Spend
all
the
get
next-
back safe and sound.
Where nothing could
You
possibly go wrong.
spend the next 40 minutes or so carefully skinning the creature, taking some choice cuts of venison, drying them and putting them in your spindle for later. You also drain some of its blood into a small bowl for the ritual. Okay, which blade would you like to bless?
I'm gonna go with the machete simply for the damage output on that one.
All right. Okay, reduce your power by 5
Done.
Oof.
and roll lose 1d4 sanity.
That's a 2. Fair enough. Well, there's my gumbo sand that I picked up this morning.
Place
Just
your
right on.
machete on the ground before the dead deer, and then you dip your hands in the bowl of blood, and blood on your fingertips. You run your hand down the machete, coating it in the animal's blood. You sit and wait for about an hour, and then suddenly you watch as the blood begins to seep into the metal itself, and the machete takes on a strange, vaguely crimson color. Ritual is completed.
How much extra damage does this do now?
It doesn't
Alright.
do any extra damage, but if something isn't normally harmed by normal damage, this will ignore their armor, and it also allows you to hit things that aren't physically present.
Also good.
Yeah.
See them invisible spooky bastards try to sneak up on me now. Stab.
All right. I would like Max Power to do a luck check, please.
Nope, that's not the right
Oh,
die.
no. Oh no.
That is a pass. That's 53.
After the ritual is done, you head back towards the village. You have to pass by the gypsy camp as you go, and luckily, nobody accosts you on your way back.
Thank God, because that would suck.
All right. You may go to the castle if there's anything. You think you're ready.
Big Dave doesn't think we're ready, but Big Dave's given up on being ready for
I was gonna say,
anything.
could we ever actually possibly be ready for this?
Yeah, probably. Good point.
Well, I would like to get like some torches or something.
Probably should have thought of that before you came to this little
Well,
isolated
we've
town
still
that doesn't
got
have a
the
store.
lantern that
You
I
do have the
gave you.
lantern, and you could probably light some branches.
Yeah, that-
you could probably make some.
They
Yeah,
probably have torches
that's
there,
what
yeah.
that's what I meant. Like, like just a like sort of safety torch thing.
Yeah. Right. You take one last look at the village, and then you begin to walk up the path towards the castle. Walk for about 20 minutes, the path getting narrower and narrower as it rises through the mountains, the air growing thinner. After about 20 minutes, when you've reached the point, I would like all of you to do a listen check, please.
That is a hard pass.
That is pass.
Everyone passed here.
Pass. Okay. You hear rustling coming up ahead. I would like everyone who succeeded to make a spot hidden check, please.
That is another hard pass.
That is an extreme pass. That is a 3.
I don't need.
You notice further up the road at the top of a cliff face, taking cover behind a tree and a couple of bushes, you see Laszlo and his 2 thugs. You know you are coming and are obviously attempting to plan an ambush.
Okay.
Should Big Dave Leroy Jenkins?
Depends. Do you want to get shot?
No.
Elder sign, let me look up.
Please hold.
Yeah, Liam's checking his spell book.
Yep, sorry.
So good. If you got anything that'll help, definitely do that.
Yeah, I'm just thinking if I could use the Elder sign for anything.
It only works on monsters. It doesn't work on people.
Oh, okay, they're actual people. Okay, never mind.
Yeah. You could use, if you think that you're going to get, if you think there's a possibility you might get shot, you can use flesh.
I could
You can
use
use your, yes.
I could use Flesh Ward.
Yes, you could use your flesh ward if you like.
But once again, they didn't know that I had that spell.
Yes, but you can, if you like, you can cast it. And you can cast it on them too.
I could. Oh crap! Where is it? I had it. Oh, there we go. Plus 1d4 sounds. He casts 5 rounds. Grants protection against physical attack. Each magic point gives the caster or chosen target. You know what? Okay. First, it's like after we sit and going, guys, I really didn't want to use this soon because the angel said not to use it yet. I do have a spell that could protect us against those guys. If you would like me to use it.
What do you guys say?
Big David's happy with that.
If only if you're comfortable with doing it.
Kemp stands back and he says, "Hey, I know what's going on here. Cast it on them. I'm just happy behind my camera."
Okay. I'd like to. Yeah. Let's see.
Right, so that's 3d4 San you're losing.
Where's my d4? That's 1. That is also 1, and that is a 2. So 4. 4's not bad.
All right, 4's not bad, and you make sure you spend the tower.
Shit!
With it.
Sorry, Steam just decided to open up.
Oh, yep.
I don't know why.
Right, you must now spend that amount in magic points. So whatever you lost in sanity, that's how many magic points you are spending.
Yeah,
I will roll
each magic point. So I spend 4 magic points.
4 magic points, and everybody now has 5 points of protection. Watch as Max Power begins to recite something you can't quite hear, something that doesn't sound altogether friendly, something sinister, and then you feel a surge of power go through your body. And
I'm sorry. One second, Dale. Tomboy, thank you so very much for the follow and scaring the utter crap out of me.
You feel a surge of energy move through your bodies, and then you swear out of the corner of your eye you see some sort of spectral light just settling into place in the air beside you. Max Power says this should provide some protection. Okay, what would you guys like to do now?
Trying to resist the urge to Leroy Jenkins right now.
He really just wants to put that 5 protection up
Yeah.
to the test. I mean, we're obviously going to have to confront these guys because they're waiting for us.
Does anyone actually have a decent stealth?
Nope.
Clark Kempf is the only one. He's got...
I've got
no, he's got the base. He's got 20.
I've got 60 stealth.
Oh, okay, you could go up.
Okay, do you want to sneak around behind them, cause a distraction, and then we attack?
Yeah, I could do that. I could shoot someone in the head.
Right.
All I have is... unless I'm using a bow and arrow, all I have is stabs.
All right, then. I would like Max Power to do a a hard stealth check, please, because you are in a small, narrow mountain pass, and there's not a lot of places to hide.
Oh, that's an 11. That's an
All right.
extreme.
All right, you manage to make your way. You hide under an overhanging cliff and press your body up against it as you shimmy your way up the pass. Eventually, you come perpendicular to the cliff atop which the men are hiding, and then you see a small hill leading up to it. So you make sure you stay low and quiet, and you make your way up the hill, and you take position behind a large tree trunk a couple of meters away from the men. Now what do you do?
Okay, so how high is the hill that they're standing on?
About 10, 15 feet.
Oh, so not enough to kill them. I'd like to take aim at the leader's head, the one with the gold tooth.
All right.
Take out the shotgun.
Oh, I only have a revolver.
No, I mean hit the guy with the shotgun.
Oh, yeah, the guy with the shotgun,
that's what he's doing. I would like you first to roll a German check, please.
Ooh, yeah. Yeah, good old listen. That is a 9.
You hear Laszlo, you watch as Laszlo licks his gold tooth, and he turns to his 2 thugs that are flanking him, and he says, "Remember, you're not shooting to kill. You shoot and you miss on purpose. We just want to scare him. We just want to parlay the Baron's message."
Oh?
Well,
Huh.
it's the wind out of the sails, doesn't it?
Keep in mind, you know that they are servants of the Baron, and you know that they're not to be trusted.
That is also true.
Yeah, but they also don't know I can hear them.
Yeah.
Huh. You know what? Actually, no, you know what? Let's leave this up to the chat.
Oh,
Right?
Yeah.
All right, random
Let's see if-
people, what do you want? Do you want to look at these
Fight
people
or
just
talk?
straight up bloody kill them in cold blood?
Yep.
Well,
I think
that's the thing. Liam's the only one who actually knows that
Yeah.
they're not going to hurt us.
Yeah. So
The
they're
rest of
deciding
it-
what Liam's gonna do.
and we're going to leave this to the chat. Okay, chat, should I shoot them? Or should
Do a poll. Do you know how to do a poll?
I do not.
Neither do I.
Fair enough.
Type 1 for kill, 2 for parlay.
Yep, 1 for kill, 2 for parlay. But very, very interesting, eh? Okay, we've got Blue Collar Gaming said you're gonna have to kill Laszlo eventually, so he's voting for kill.
Fair
All right.
enough.
Just 1 vote for kill. It makes sense.
What do we got?
Anyone else?
Smithy says shoot his shooting arm, non-lethal but weakening.
Wouldn't that require much
I'm gonna
hard work
count.
to make that
I'm gonna
work?
count that for a. I'm gonna count that for another vote for fight.
And not really. I don't think it would have to be a hard pass because I'm close to them and they don't know I'm there.
Yeah.
Kitty votes for parlay.
Parlay. Okay. 2 fight, 1 parlay.
All right, so we have two people that need to vote. All right, Hyper Jake and Ivy. Vote 1 for kill. Vote 2 for parlay.
Okay, hey Liam, do you have a dashboard?
OBS, yeah.
Yeah, apparently you can use dashboard to create a poll.
Okay. Hyper Drake doesn't know what to vote for.
Alright, I'm gonna roll a D100 for Hyper Drake, and if it's below 50, it's 1, and if it's above 50, then it's 2. It's a 1. So
Alright.
it looks like Yep, looks like you're fighting them.
Yep.
Okay. Max Power, are you shooting to kill or to stun?
Yeah, I've got a shoot to kill.
Right, make a firearms check, please.
Oh my god, that's a 1!
All right. Roll damage and double it, please.
Wait, were you stunning or killing here?
I'm killing. Alright, so
Oh,
that's...
Going for a
I was
headshot.
gonna say, I suppose with a 1, his headspace is just gonna explode.
That's
God damn it, I was hoping to get my hands on that gold tooth.
Oh, you still can. Alright, so
Yeah.
that's a D10. That's 9. 9 plus 9.
9 plus 9, 18. Lean out, you raise your gun. Boom! Aslow's head explodes like a watermelon.
God.
His two lieutenants immediately begin to panic. They look around, their guns raised. They notice the rest of the party in the pass ahead of them. One of them shouts in German, "Get them! Kill!" They both fire. Okay. Fine. Okay.
Just quickly, wouldn't we have advantage because we're waiting for the gunshot, whereas they'd be surprised by it?
Yes, so I'm gonna let you roll advantage on the dodge checks.
Yeah. Cool.
Okay, so who has the lowest luck between Scaly Pete and Big Dave?
66.
65.
Right? Scaly Pete, you're making a dodge check with advantage.
Ooh, that's a pass.
Right. However, he still hits you because he got a critical pass.
Yeah,
It's okay, you've got the protection. Oof. Okay, the bullet hits you, and it seemingly bounces right off your chest. You see a spark fly into the air as the bullet drops uselessly to the ground. That
Damn.
shot would have probably killed you otherwise. Your 5 points of protection are gone, and your leather jacket suppressed the 1 remaining point of damage.
Nice.
While the other one raises his gun and fires at a 9 at Clark Kempf. I will
Oh no.
roll for Clark Kempf.
Oh,
Kempf is
no.
unable to duck for cover. He fires his gun, and the bullet hits Clark Kempf square in leg. Immediately notice a bloody splotch appear on Clark's left leg, and he falls over, unable to stand up. He raises his gun, and in reaction, fires back. 20. Ooh. The goon he fires at ducks, and the bullet sails just over his head. Okay, Big Dave, you're up.
Okay.
So-
Big Dave.
Big Dave!
Wait, what's the distance between us and the
About 20 feet or so.
20 feet?
Yeah,
So I'd
you'd
probably
have to-
be... would it be disadvantage if I had to run up to them and use Harold?
Yes.
Okay, then I shall unleash Bob!
Oh no.
Right. You grab Bob and you rush towards them.
No, Bob's one that I
Oh, yeah, you're
throw.
throwing one. Yep, all right. Throw check, please.
Okay. Oh,
6.
God.
The combat roll, so you can't push it. You
Crap.
grab Bob and you hurl him up at the clip face. The goon sees it coming and he ducks. Bob sails over his head and thunk sticks into the tree trunk behind him. Scaly Pete, you're up.
Wait. Can I check to see how much damage I did to the tree?
All right, go ahead and roll. Go ahead and
why
roll.
not?
1d... What is it? 6 plus 1 plus 1d3. 5.
All right, I would like you to make a luck check, please.
Oh god, is it gonna go through the
Oh, that's fail.
Oh.
Yeah. Unfortunately, the tree appears to be steadfast. You're up,
Oh.
Scaly Pete.
All right, so it'd be a disadvantage if I tried to run up and attack them close, wouldn't it? So if I go at them with the bow, that would probably be better for me.
Yep, make your fighting brawl check,
Alright.
please.
Bow it is. Oh, that's a hard pass.
Hard pass, all right. Roll damage and double the damage, please.
Oh, good lord. What numbers? Let's see what we get. Ooh, that's not a good day for this fucker. Let's see. So 8, 12, 24 damage.
You see
Holy
you
shit.
see the goon poke his head out, and then you take an opportunistic shot, and you watch as your arrow sails through the air, and the guy just has time to realize what's happening. His eyes go wide as the arrow strikes him in the forehead, and he pitches forwards over the cliff, collapsing in a heap at the foot of the cliff.
Can I get that arrow back once this is
You
over?
can get it back. All right. Max Power, you're up. What do you want to do? Shoot the last remaining guy.
Wait. They're only looking at them, aren't they?
Yes.
All right. So they don't know where I am.
Yeah, he doesn't know where you are.
All right. Would if I wanted to shoot for the hand for him to drop the gun, because they don't know where I am.
It's still gonna be a hard check because he's, everyone's like moving. He's ducking in and out of cover now. He's not just standing still.
Okay, let's see.
But isn't he at like a sort of eagle point view?
Yeah.
So cover wouldn't really do much for him.
No, but the guy's still moving and beaving and wobbling, so you still have to. If you're gonna like shoot his hand, it's still gonna be something you'd have to aim.
Yep. Screw it. I'm just gonna go.
Do a hard firearms check, please.
Alright, come on. That is a 6.
Alright, roll damage, please.
Ah.
Double it because you've made a shot for the hand.
D10. Well, yeah, I just had D10. 7 and 3, so 9.
The man shrieks in pain and drops his gun as he crumples to the ground. It's safe to approach.
Big Dave runs up and jumps on him.
Alright, while you do that, I'm just going to quickly duck to the toilet.
Alright. Big Dave, you run up, and as you ball towards the man, he strains his face and then reaches for his belt, pulling out a small penknife and slashing at you. I'd like you to make a dodge check, please.
That's just a pass.
Okay, he hits you, and 3 points of protection left for you as the knife scrapes across the front of your body but draws no blood. And then you sit down on the wounded man. He begins swearing in German and spitting and flailing underneath you.
I pat his head and say, Big Dave thinks you should calm down now.
Alright, so what I
It's-
miss? I'm back.
Yep. All right. Big Dave has pinned him to the ground by sitting on him. What would you like to do?
You guys can talk to him if you want. I'm gonna go get my arrow out of the guy with the arrow in his head.
And
go
cut
find
out the
that-
gold tooth.
Yeah, go find me a gold tooth.
All right. I want Scaly Pete to do a dex check first.
Dex check.
Yeah, to cut the tooth out without damaging it.
Yeah, that's the pass.
Yeah. Scaly Pete busies himself over Laszlo's corpse and starts using a small knife to cut out the gold tooth as the other two speak to the goon. What would you like to do, Max Power?
I would like to, first roll in intimidation.
All right, make an intimidation check, please.
Oh, can we play good cop, bad cop?
Yeah, okay. Okay, that is a 7. Oh, I am loving these die.
The guy begins to sweat, his face screwed up in pain and fear. He struggles once more, and then in German, he says, "Ugh, just kill me and be done with it."
Big Dave thinks you should calm down and answer our questions nicely, because we will treat you fairly if you answer fairly.
Would like Big Dave to do a charm check with disadvantage. It has to be translated by Max Power.
No.
Yeah, that's already a fail. Well, if it has to be translated, then it's never gonna work.
Durch Leben bei Ansprüche!
The man spits in your face.
Big Dave lets a big goober just fall from his mouth into the guy's eye. Tit for tat.
You've successfully intimidated him, Max Power. What would you like to ask him?
I just my gun's still cocked at his head, and I just stand on his hand and apply a little bit of pressure, going, "So, you had a parlay message for us, but you were going to shoot us. You might want to talk fast, or things aren't going to look mighty good for you."
Okay, make a German check, please.
That's a 4.
He says, yes, the Baron was going to invite you for dinner, and then he was make you out of his collection.
So, tell us a little bit more about this Baron. What exactly is he?
He says, the Baron, he doesn't tell us, not even Laszlo knew, but he has friends who are more powerful than him, friends who worship dark things, and he is a dark thing himself, a sorcerer. He uses unholy magic to live forever. He passes his consciousness into a new body every time.
Alright, can I do a mythos check on that?
Yes, you may do a Cthulhu mythos check. And so, Big Dave and Scaly Pete can't hear it. It's in German, so you could just do one.
That is a... Can I spend 1 luck point?
Yes, you can.
Excellent. So,
Can past his. Okay, you've heard enough to understand what is happening. Baron Hauptmann, in his position as leader of the Brotherhood, has some very powerful magic, and he is undead in a sense, in that he inhabits a body, and while he inhabits the body continues to rot, which is why every 20 years or so, he transfers his mind into a brand new vessel. Based on this, all of the stories you've heard about all the different Baron Hauptmanns over the centuries would indicate that they are actually the same person, meaning he has been here for at least 500 years, and who knows how much further back his history goes.
Yeah, it was close to what I was thinking, but wasn't expecting the conscience transfer. Close
I
enough.
kind of saw that coming.
Alright. You said powerful friends. Is this got to do about the Brotherhood?
He says, yes, they call themselves the Brotherhood, but we are just servants. We're not permitted to... He coughs blood. I think you've got everything you needed to get out of him.
Yep.
Nifty.
Alright.
Dave smiles and cocks his head to the left. Your soul's gonna burn.
Yeah.
Right.
I know this isn't D&D, but there's still bad guys and we're out. Is there anything that we could take from them? Like, do they have
guns.
Do they have anything on them that would be of use, like a note from the Baron or something?
No notes. However, Laszlo has a small key ring with several keys on it, and aside,
I'm getting the tooth.
Yep, so you take that, and also just their guns.
All right, so I will. I'll wait. Who has rifle, shotgun skills.
Big Dave doesn't like guns.
All right.
I'm more of a knife.
His fingers are too big to pull triggers.
All right.
Just keep that shotgun. It might be useful for a future member of the team.
Yep. So I'll take the shotgun and the keys.
Yeah, I was gonna say basically I come back up. Yeah, Scaly comes
also-
back to the group with.
Gold tooth.
Maybe take the two pistols.
Yep. You could take the 2 pistols.
I don't want them, but maybe we should because you don't really want to leave the guy armed just in case he comes back later.
Yeah.
That's correct.
What
Right,
are
so you
the
take those
pistols?
pistols. They're just 38s.
Yeah.
So my revolver's better than that, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
Okay.
But you could sell them. Could probably sell them to some weapons dealer or something, and
Okay, Big Dave will take guns then.
Oh, I'm already
Big
writing
Dave
it
takes
down.
then you continue on to the castle, and
I bet Big Dave better get Bob first.
I was gonna say, while he's getting Bob, you just have Scaly Pete comes back, hands you the keys, and then smiles. You notice there's a small bit of gold now sticking into his gums.
you have new tooth.
You get that, boy? Yeah. It's gonna be a good day for Scaly. Things are finally coming around Scaly Pete.
You finish looting the corpses, and Clark Kemp snaps a photograph, and then you continue on to the castle. By your estimates, it's about 2 o'clock in the afternoon when you arrive. Castle is an ancient structure of rotting stone. The surrounding walls are half in ruin, as is one of the great towers. The remaining tower overlooks the village below, and at night, lights can often be seen through the small windows. Gargoyles leer from every corner and battlement, while huge blocks of stone, half hidden by tall weeds, lie on the ground where they fell centuries ago. The huge iron knocker on the front gate is cast in the shape of an inhuman skull surmounted by a pair of devil's horns. Grab the knocker and push the gate open, entering the grounds. Once within... Yep.
Big Dave likes knockers.
We know he does. Once within, you notice that the inside court is completely tiled in stone that is choked by weeds and moss. Before you lies the residence of the Baron, the castle. To the right, an old stable, and to the left, the tower, sealed by a heavy iron door. Where would you like to go first?
I think we should find this Baron as quickly as possible. He knows a lot about the Brotherhood, and the Brotherhood needs to go down. I don't want whatever that's going to take over this world to happen.
Yep. Right, so you want to go straight to the main castle entrance then? You're not going to check out the stable or the tower?
Big Dave kind of wants to see some horses.
I'm gonna listen. We'll listen to Big Dave.
Right, so you head to the stable. Let me just get to that. The stable is probably as old as the castle and has been partially converted for human occupation. The front portion nearest the main gate houses 2 horses, presumably owned by the Baron, while the rest has been closed in and sports a smoking chimney. Based on the beds and threadbare furniture inside the back part of the stable, this is the dwelling place for Laszlo and his 2 thugs.
Alright, so...
As you approach, the horses look at you and then they whinny and buck slightly away from you as if they are deathly afraid.
Big Dave goes up to them and gives them a pat and reassures them it's all okay.
Reach over and stroke one of the shivering horses on its mane. It whinnies again and begins kicking the ground, both of the horses back far further into the stable until they are cowering at the back of the enclosure.
Maybe we stop trying to... Maybe the horses just don't F.
Big Dave is friends with animals.
Let's go.
Animals like Big Dave.
Let's go.
Big Dave? Would you like to pat? Are you going to pat them again, Big Dave? And while he's dealing with the horses, if you guys would like to search the thug's residence, you may conduct spot hidden checks.
Alright, let's do this. That is a 26. Is that a pass or normal pass? That's a hard pass.
Okay, so the residence doesn't appear to have much of note in it. Just half-drunk bottles of beer, some perishable foods and toiletries. However, under what is presumably Laszlo's bed, you notice a box of shotgun shells.
Oh. I would like to pocket those shotgun shells.
Yes. Yeah, that's what was going to happen if he decided to pat the horse again.
Oh no!
Somebody, I hope someone answers that phone because I goddamn called it.
But he said, I said, do you want to pat the horse again? And then he went suspiciously quiet. So I was going to have it.
He thought about it.
Horse. Yeah. That appears to
I'm
be
just
everything.
trying to communicate to the horse with my mind.
He's just staring at it.
That appears to be everything in the stable. So what's next? Knock on the castle's front door or check out the tower?
What's the time?
It's about 2:30 in the afternoon.
Alright, so let's check out the tower.
All right.
Yay.
You approach the tower. Where is the tower on here? The tower is nearly 100 feet high and stands beside the castle, towering over the cliffs beside it and overlooking the yard and the village below. A huge wrought iron door bars you entrance. You don't see any visible keyhole or doorknob. Your only option would be to force your way through, and it looks incredibly tough.
What about those keys?
There's no visible keyhole on this door.
Damn.
Dave likes doors.
He likes to knock. Knock, knock, knock.
Dave is the one who
Big
knocks.
Dave knocks with his whole body.
Yep. You press your body against the door and knock, knock, knock. The door does not budge, and you do not hear anything from the
No. That was a euphemism for me breaking the door down.
Okay, I would like you to make a critical strength check, please.
Oh god. Wait, so I have to roll a 1?
No, you have to roll within a fifth of your strength.
Oh, so an
score.
extreme.
Yeah, extreme. Sorry.
That is actually extreme.
Oh damn!
That is literally
Big
spot on extreme.
Big Dave rams against the door, makes a loud bang, and another loud bang, and another loud bang, and then there is a creak, a scrape of metal as the edge of the door is loosened. Then grab hold of it.
Oh
and
my god!
Force the door. And force the door open. You grab the bit that is ajar, and I would now like you to make a normal strength check, please.
For those of you in the chat, Big Dave's last name is actually Jenkins.
Big Dave passes.
You grab the side of the door that is now askew, and you pull it as hard as you can to the left. There is an ear-splitting screech of creaking metal, and then the door opens, swinging to the side in a way that it is not meant to. You notice the hinges breaking off the door frame.
Good
You have
Dave
access to
likes
the tower.
doors.
Boy likes his doors.
Right. Inside the tower, you see a small circular stone room. I would like each of you to do spot hidden checks, please, as you enter.
That is. Oh my god! I really love these dice. That's a 2.
Wow.
Oh, okay. Okay, so max power, you see, in addition to the spiral staircase leading up to the top of the tower, a small square shape cut into the stone floor, which upon closer inspection ends up being a trapdoor leading down to the catacombs underneath the tower and castle.
Oh.
You can go up or down. It's up to you.
What do you guys think we should do?
Big Dave is happy to follow. He's happy now that he got to break a door.
Clark Kempf takes some photos and he says, I vote going up before we go down.
Yeah, imagine going down's gonna be where it is.
Clark Kempf takes a photo of the trapdoor and he says, this bastard tried to keep this secret for a reason. Descend
down there.
Descend up the stone spiral staircase and climb to the top of the tower. This room is dominated by a large reflector telescope. Chains descending from the ceiling allow the user to roll back a portion of the tower roof for a clear view of the heavens. On a nearby table are a number of astronomy and astrology books, along with some handwritten notes and charts.
Before we
Dave suggests we don't
continue,
open the window because vampire shit.
Before we can continue, I'd just like to say something. I just got a notification on Twitter.
Yep.
Sabaton replied, posted on one of my tweets.
Oh my god.
Oh, it's cool.
Yay.
Screenshot that shit and put it on the stream.
Definitely. Senpai noticed you. Yay.
In the corner of the room, there is also a small wooden podium. So you have a couple things to look at. There's the there's the big telescope in the room. There's the books and the podium.
Big Dave will look at podium because he's not so good with the other things.
I'm not good with any of them.
Right, I would like first of all, let's see what so Max Power, what are you going to examine while Big Dave looks at the podium?
What else is left to examine?
There's the telescope and the books.
I will go for the books.
All right. And I guess Scaly Pete's going to look at the telescope.
Yeah.
So first of all, I'd like Scaly Pete to do a mechanical repair check.
That's a 3.
Nice.
So you take a look at the telescope, and it's of really strange construction. You're the furthest thing from an expert on astronomy, but this is not like any telescope you've ever seen before. And you notice that the lens appears to be carved out of the same red prismatic material as the glasses you encountered last week, and Kempf's camera.
I think we know how they're finding the goddamn star vampires from space.
Meanwhile, I would like Max Power to do a library use check, please.
That is... What's half my intelligence? Go down, want to keep scrolling down. That is a pass.
Is a pass? Okay. You look at the books, most of them appear to be on astronomy and astrology, and most of them appear to not be anything useful, but you notice a couple of leather-bound tomes that appear to be notes written by the Baron or someone in his employ. And you read them, and they contain coordinates for the observatory, and based on the Baron's notes, the observatory is currently fixed upon a distant star, Seleno. I'd like you to make a Cthulhu Mythos check, please.
Oh no.
That is a pass.
It is known to you that the distant star Seleno is the site of a great repository of knowledge, and that many people, if they are able to find a way to travel through the vast reaches of space, can find pretty much any dark secret they would ever wish to find there.
Oh, no.
Meanwhile, at the podium, I would like Big Dave to do a spot hidden check, please.
Okay. Big Dave makes a hard pass.
Yep. On the old wooden podium rests a large open book, which someone else will have to look at because you can't read it. However, while examining the podium, you see a small catch that releases a concealed panel on the front of the podium. You flick it and the front of the podium slides down. Inside, you find 2 bottles made of crystal filled with a thick golden fluid, a small stone, and a rolled parchment. First thing you know, do you other 2 guys come over and have a look?
Yep.
Yeah.
Hey, you guys, come look at this.
Right, so first of all, the first thing that Max Power notices is that the small stone has an elder sign carved into it.
Oh.
There is also the scroll of parchment, the 2 bottles of mysterious liquid, and the book on top of the podium.
All right.
I would like all 3 of you to make Cthulhu Mythos checks, please.
Oh, that's a 6.
6.
Nope.
Okay. In addition to the small stone with an elder sign carved onto it, obviously some sort of protective amulet or talisman, you recognize the 2 bottles as space mead. These bottles of space mead are...
Oh, space mead. I thought you said space med.
Sorry. Space mead. They are sealed with wax bearing a magical sign that will maintain the potency of the space mead indefinitely.
Oh, that's the trouble through time, isn't it? Sorry,
Once these seals are broken, the enchantment is lost and the mead will begin to deteriorate at a normal rate. So as long as you don't unscrew the bottles, the mead inside will retain its effect. And that effect, as known to Max Power, who has done a fair bit of mythos research in his travels, is that space mead, upon being drunk, places the mind in a state that allows it to suffer the rigors of space travel with minimal damage to sanity.
Woo! Big Dave has space mead.
All right, so I would like to put on that amulet.
Yes. Okay. So you take the stone. You take the stone with the elder sign. It's not a necklace. It's just a small hand stone that you hold in your hand, but you pocket it anyway.
Oh, when you said amulet, I thought.
Obviously,
you said amulet.
yeah. I mean, like it's being held as like some sort of amulet. I would like Max Power to do an intelligence check, please.
That's a 1.
Okay, based on the presence of space mead here, and the fact that the observatory is pointed towards the star Seleno, suspicion begins to grow in your mind that it is from this point that the Baron has perhaps on various occasions travelled to the Library of Forbidden Knowledge. These are his stocks of space mead so that he may weather the journey. But how he gets there is unknown to you. I would now like you to do a speak German check, please.
Alright. That is can I re-roll that? Well, I mean push it.
Yes, you may push it.
Push it real good.
And Smithy just said your dice are incredible over here, and here's
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright. Yep, that one's a pass.
Grab the book, the thick book off the podium, and the title is De Vermis Mysterious, supposedly written by a Ludwig Prynne. There is a bookmark which allows you to open the book to the last page that the professor viewed, and inside, written in German, is a spell named Summon Star Vampire. Spell states that the caster may summon a star vampire, and once the star vampire has fed, it will depart back to its place of origin, the star Seleno. Make another intelligence check, please.
Okay.
Spooky alien from the other side.
That is a... You said intelligence. Oh my god, Archie, shut up. You said intelligence.
Intelligence.
Yeah, that's a pass. That's a 40.
Yep. It is likely that the Baron summons star vampires, uses the Elder Sign to protect himself from them, and then feeds villagers to them. He then can hitch a ride to the Star Salino in the Star Vampire's tentacles.
Oh,
Ah.
that's a girl.
All right. Is there like the rock with the elder sign? Is there like a little hole or something like the Baron used to actually make a amulet or?
No, you assume he just held it in his hand, or had it on his person.
Are there more of them?
All right. So
There's only one.
Shit.
all right. So
However,
yeah.
I would.
So I'll let you finish. Go on.
I would like Scaly Pete to do a Cajun check, please.
Oh.
Cajun check.
Oh, Cajun.
It's a while since I had to do a Cajun check. Yeah, that's a pass.
Yep. You unfurl the final scroll, which is written in some kind of archaic French. It reads, and the great library is guarded by his servants, and with him the sign of the elder ones. A wise man would not look above to these servants, or they make a man's life. A man should also not bear with him knowledge when he leaves, or the sleeper will awake to take that knowledge from the man. Writings of the beast are found in the second gallery to the right. These galleries unguarded by the servants, but the wary traveller would do well to avoid others he might meet. Down the bottom it says, translated from the original Rillier text by Baron Hauptmann, 1238 AD, Normandy.
Huh. All right. So
Okay.
This appears to be a text referring to the Great Library on Salino.
when
Pocket it because it may be useful, but you have no way of traveling there now because assuming one of you wants to learn the Summon Star Vampire spell, it's probably going to take a month or more of intensive study.
I sure as hell won't be learning that one.
That's not your...
It's not so good with books.
So that is not your destination today.
Right.
And M1 has joined us for the climax. He can participate in it.
Oh yay!
So M1, the party has gone to Transylvania. They've tracked the leader of the Brotherhood, Baron Hauptmann, to his castle, and they are currently infiltrating it. And that appears to be everything of note within the top floor of the tower.
All right. So first off,
Are you guys gonna?
I'd like to pocket the elder sign.
Do you want to take? Does anyone want to take the book, the scroll, and the space mead with them?
Yes.
I've already got. Well, considering I was the one who opened it all up,
Yeah, you've already taken it.
I've got it all. If you would like to take the elder sign from me, I would be more than happy to give it to you.
Yeah, he gives it to you, and you put it away.
Yeah, big Dave. You don't mind if I study them scrolls, do you?
Big Dave is okay with that, but Big Dave is keeping the space me.
At this point, before you pocket everything, I think Clark Kempf will take a photo. So I'll roll with Clark Kemp. I'll roll for Clark Kempf.
Thank you very much.
Clark Kempf snaps a photo of the giant telescope in the observatory and the podium containing the bottles of space mead and the scroll and book. These can be studied later. Right, so you guys have two options. You may head down the trap door at the bottom of the tower into the catacombs, or you may exit the tower and proceed to the main entrance of the castle.
Big Dave just wants to break more doors. Doesn't care where we go.
Let's go into the catacombs.
All right, then. You make your way down the spiral staircase, down to the base of the tower. And then you cross over to the concealed trap door. I would like Big Dave to do a strength check, please, to open it.
Big Dave passes.
Hey, Big Dave, what's your strength there, by the way?
90.
90? Okay.
He's a boy.
He leans down and rips open the trap door. As he does, Clark Kempf hovers over his shoulder, poking the camera down the trap door, and Clark Kempf, you see through the viewfinder of the camera something fleshy with tentacles just scuttering out of view into the darkness.
There's
You-
something over there.
Something down there.
Something down.
Hmm.
You guys descend anyway.
Yes.
The hell's making that noise?
Yeah. Well,
Sounds like
are
a
you in the
mystery
car?
Sorry?
Are you in your car?
No.
No, immediately leaves.
No.
I think that is a
All right.
yes.
Right, so are you guys going to descend down even though Clark Kempf spotted something through the viewfinder?
Hmm.
Mm,
All right, so okay, I'll leave it up to you guys if you want to keep going
Big Dave
through.
doesn't care.
Likely another star vampire.
Oh.
Big Dave doesn't want to see any more star vampires.
Yeah, well,
I have an elder sign. It won't touch me.
Well, whoop-de-doo for you, sunshine.
Liam, you realize it takes an hour to activate that, right?
It's not going to work at the moment.
Oh
Yeah, that
shit.
thing will come for you.
Just saying.
Hmm.
Well, I guess we might as well get in there then.
Well,
I've
and
post-
also, don't you have your blade?
Yes, he does have a blessed blade.
I do.
So if he
but
catches a hint that something's there, he can just swing out.
Right.
yeah.
Would you guys like me to cast my flesh ward again?
Isn't that still active?
Technically, the only
Big Dave still has 3 points of protection.
Oh,
and
yeah, I
you
still have
all
5.
5 of
Yeah.
your points.
I have none. Mine is gone.
Scaly Pete. Would you like some?
Yeah.
I'm happy to help out my fellow investigators.
All right, lose 1d4 san.
I was gonna say, much as I would, I also know that one sanity is a terrible thing
That's
to
one. So that's what, full protection on him?
1d4 san, and I'm going to roll the protection. He
Oh.
gets 1 point of protection.
Oof.
Oh,
Wow. Max cost for minimum gains. Sounds like
Yep. Right, I've posted a map in the chat. This is of the catacombs. You guys have emerged in the hallway where it reads 2 tower.
the far left-hand side.
You descend, you descend down, and it feels as if you're being taken into the bowels of the mountain itself. Eventually, you emerge in a thin, narrow, and dark corridor. The walls made of pure stone, seemingly carved out of the cliff face. You may turn to the right and head down the pathway to the torture chamber, or you may continue on. What would you like to do?
Big Dave is still happy to follow.
Let's go to the workshop.
All right. Make your way down the hallway, and you keep walking. I'm just gonna point out that you aren't gonna have time to explore everything. The section's timed, so
Yep. Kind of figured as much.
you're going to skip the torture chamber and lair of Nigotha, and you're going to continue, keep going down the hallway, and you enter into the workshop. Small workshop appears to be where Hauptmann designs and grinds precision mirrors and lenses. I would like Max Power and Clark Kempf to do intelligence checks, please.
That is a pass. Actually, no, that's a hard pass. Sorry, because I forgot my intelligence is pretty high.
Okay.
So 37.
The tools and various other implements that are left on display here indicate that the work being carried on here differs radically from conventional optometry and optics. Would like you all to roll spot hidden checks, please.
Big Dave
no.
does not say anything.
That is a just a pass.
Pass. It's a fail from Clark Kempf. Okay, max power. You notice behind the heavy workbench a square indentation in the wall, as if there's a door there.
Oh my. Guys, I think I found another secret tunnel here.
Right, Big Dave, strength check, please.
Dave, open the door.
Big Dave, yeah.
You push open. You push the heavy workshop out of the way. As you do, small shards of red glass fall off it and shatter upon hitting the stone floor. And then you push into the square indentation and it slides away, revealing a dark, narrow tunnel behind. You can hear the dripping of water and the tinkling of shallows inside. You go into the tunnel.
No, Big Dave, you up front.
Big Dave just opens doors. He doesn't really want to make these decisions.
Alright, go into the tunnel.
Alright, head into the tunnel. Reinforced with stone and constructed at the same time as the castle, this seems to be some sort of emergency escape. It's presumably served the Baron well in the past. At the end of the tunnel, you see an exit at the foot of a cliff, 100 feet or so below the castle.
Huh.
Tunnel also branches off into a large open chamber where you can see where shallow water laps at the edges of your toes. You go in. You found a way out of the castle if you need to get out, but you don't need to escape yet. Would you like to check out the chamber?
Probably a good idea.
Yeah. Yes.
All right. The chamber. This chamber is sealed off from the hallway and tunnel by stonework of a different type than the rest of the structure, and it seems to be a hasty, amateurish job. The wall looks like it could be knocked down by a sledgehammer.
You mean
There is There is also shallow water filling the chamber, lapping and almost coming up to your ankles. Inside the vast open chamber, you discover a platoon of long-dead soldiers, the skeletons of over 24 men, dressed in the rotting fragments of their uniforms, are found sitting against walls and floating in the pools of stagnant water. I'd like you to all make sand checks, please.
Oh, hey, I passed that one.
Hey, so did I.
Pass. Okay. I'll roll for M1. Pass. Okay, everyone who passed, you lose 1 sanity. Everyone who failed, you lose 1d6 sanity.
I don't think anyone failed.
No,
So just 1 sanity for all of you.
Yay, still on 20.
Okay.
Right. What do you wish to do? You wish to examine the skeletons or leave the chamber?
You said that there was a part of the wall that could be hit by a hammer?
Yes. And what it will do is if you look at the map, it'll take you back into the hallway that's outside the workshop. Notice how the chamber wall...
That
yeah.
would make it easier for us if we need to escape.
Yeah, you can make a shortcut. Yeah.
Can I use my axe instead of a hammer?
Yes, I'd like you to make a fighting brawl check, please.
That is a pass.
You well up your strength and you smash at the wall with your axe. It eventually a couple of the stone bricks pry loose and you continue bashing, opening up the passageway beyond. You can now loop between the workshop, the tunnel, and the chamber.
Nice.
Thank you, Harold.
All right. What would you guys like to do now?
I'll go to the alchemy lab.
You don't want to check the skeletons? They might have something on them.
Yeah, they also might spring to life.
Might. Right, so we have a vote to not examine the skeletons.
All right.
Camera to examine a skeleton from a distance. You know,
You can.
particular device.
Yep,
To see if
you
there's
can.
any poltergeists.
Right, so I'm going to get Ark to do a spot hidden check.
Thank you.
He passes. Okay. These skeletons appear to be maybe 10 years old. Their weapons rusted and useless. A small crate, half submerged, contains a dozen hand grenades, one or two of which may be salvageable.
Yeah, grenades.
So, Clark Kempf has now acquired 2 grenades.
Oh.
Does anyone have history?
No.
Kent may actually have it.
Nope.
Nope.
Oh, no, like,
Right.
sorry.
No, wait, no,
Clark
no.
Kent
Sorry,
has
I do.
All right, roll a history check, please.
That is a hard pass.
Hey guys, my internet cut out. I'm using my phone at the moment.
No worries.
Okay.
I'm surprised my internet's still going. It's still storm. It's still pretty big storm.
Well, we've only got like 30 minutes left to go, so based on the broken remnants of their uniforms, these soldiers were members of the Russian White Army. They were doing what they were doing in Romania is anyone's guess. A body in the remains of an officer's uniform is bearing a leather bag containing several documents and a small black book. The papers have been destroyed by the water, but portions of the book are still readable.
All right, I will pocket the book for now.
All right. And you're going to leave.
Yes.
Yep. All right. So off to anyone object to going to the alchemy lab next?
Yeah, I'm just happy to go along with where everyone else is going.
Right.
Same here.
Make your way down the hall and then turn left at the end in front of the entrance to a large crypt. And then you turn down into the alchemy lab. Many flasks, scales, and unmarked jars stand on tables and line the shelves in this room. In a rack are 3 large test tubes containing a sticky, yellowish substance. A successful... Does anyone have science?
No, I don't. Sorry.
I've got like the base amount, which is 10.
Right.
I can
I see.
attempt to do it because it's half my education, and education's pretty high.
Yeah.
Right, you can attempt to do it. All right, go ahead.
Yeah, that's a 28.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Based on your somewhat substantial knowledge of pharmacy and chemistry that you picked up during your travels, you identify these as the component chemicals for a sleep-inducing drug.
Oh.
You remember that you were supposed to be invited to dinner with the Baron,
Yes.
and a sinking suspicion begins to blossom in your mind that you were going to be drugged and perhaps deposited in the chamber with all the other skeletons. On the table nearby, there is a piece of paper. Something is written in German. I would like Max Power to do a German check, please.
That is a... Oh, Jesus. Crap, where's my sheet again? Yes, that's a pass. Just pass.
All right. The sheet of paper on the table next to the chemicals appears to be a German version of the Brew Space Mead spell.
Oh.
Again, this will require a significant amount of time to study if you are to learn the spell.
Yep, I'll
Okay.
take that with me.
Pocket that. Right, so where to now? You have 2 options. You can head upstairs. You can leave. You can head upstairs into the castle, which is where the northern staircase will take you. Or you can check the torture chamber, the lair, or the family crypt.
Well, it seems like I'm making the executive decisions here, and I don't like it.
Yeah, pretty much.
You seem to be the guy in command on this one. Most of it just filthy hobos.
Big Dave is just here to open doors and snork cocaine.
I will allow Clark Kent to make a photography check. Roll it for him. And that's a pass for M1, I believe, and it's going to check. Photography is 60. Yep. As you poke your heads out of the alchemical laboratory, Clark Kent raises his camera and tells you that he witnessed, and through the viewfinder of the camera, Clark Kent, you notice a strange shape turning left down the corridor in the direction of the torture chamber.
What type of shape did you see there, buddy? What type of shape did you see there?
Oh, I saw some ghosts and grisly stuff. I think we shouldn't go down there, but something tells me we should.
Right. So you guys have to make a decision now.
But obviously, if we go that way, we're going to fight another one of those space vampires.
Yep.
Vampires.
Shit.
Private Drake's comment on Twitch.
Oh yeah, he just realised Clark Kent is similar to Clark Kent.
Yeah.
It's a bit on the nose.
Also, DM, I wanted to say special thank you to the renaming of Fair, the dice bot, to...
Oh, yes. Yes. I thought you'd like that.
It's okay, we didn't even notice till he pointed it out.
He's pulling all the stops.
So you guys can either head upstairs into the castle proper, or you can check out the Hauptmann family crypt.
Family crypt. My journalistic integrity is on the line. And there's enough paranormal stuff to...
actually here.
Yeah. We have enough. We have a vote for the Hauptmann family crypt, so...
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, let's go to the crypt then.
Right. You slowly make your way down the corridor to the large stone doors that are the entrance to the crypt. Then you push them open. 15 coffins lie on slabs inside, each one bearing the Hauptmann crest and a pair of dates. The oldest coffins found near the back of the room are covered with mold and so badly disintegrated as to make the dates impossible to read. But coffins dating from the 14th century can be identified.
Big Dave doesn't like coffins.
Yeah.
Everyone present make spot hidden checks, please.
That is a pass.
Yep, I'll roll for M1.
Thank you.
Big Dave sees everything.
Right, so you all see this. You notice an interesting gap in the progression of the dates, beginning in the early 17th century and extending to the late 18th century. There are no other family members present, whereas the older coffins are for baronesses and daughters and sisters. All of the coffins from the 17th century onwards bear the name Baron Hauptmann and nothing else. The latest coffin is dated 1886 to 1927. Wish to open any of the coffins?
Big Dave doesn't like coffins. Big Dave is going to wait on the edge of the door.
Yeah, Big Dave, we need to investigate further.
Yeah,
Big Dave does not like coffins.
Right?
You know, it's funny. I distinctly remember the professor saying something about that one.
I know. But Clark Kent is going to do...
Science.
I'll get my camera out.
You get your camera out and you're ready, okay? Scaly Pete or Max Power, make a strength check if you wish to open the coffin.
I can't. My strength's still...
Yeah, I know. Your strength is...
So I'm no help.
Right. Max Power, would you like to open the coffin?
Max Power.
That's his name.
Yep.
Make a strength check, please.
Sure, why
Yep.
not? That is... What? That's a fail.
You grab the stone slab on top of the coffin and push it aside. Inside of the coffin lies the body of a short, dark-haired, very muscular man.
I failed, but I still opened it.
Yes.
Oh,
It
fair
means
enough.
there's something creepy
You
out
push
there.
it, yeah. You push it open, and it makes a loud scrape.
Oh.
Coffin is inside the coffin is the body of a short, dark-haired, very muscular man. He appears to only be a few weeks dead, and as you examine him, his eyes flicker open. Send check, please.
Everyone.
Well,
Just max power.
That is a
I'm
pass.
Right, you lose 1 sen from that. And then the corpse springs bolt upright, and in a single motion, he lunges out of his coffin towards you. You may make a fighting or dodge check, whichever one you prefer.
Well, I don't have anything fine, so I'll do a dodge.
All right.
That is a 4. Oh, yeah. Beat that, bitch.
Leaps at you, and you step out of the way. He lands in a crumpled heap at the foot of the coffin, and then letting out a rasping breath, he starts to slowly climb to his feet. Okay, and I believe out of everyone's decks, that is Clark Kemp's turn first.
What's cost? Clark Kent's?
Well, I'm not going to
80.
throw my cap
80.
off,
Oh, yeah.
So you can take a photo of it, Clark, or you can shoot it.
honestly, for all things, I can't throw my camera at it because it's kind of expensive and does all the spells and shit. So I'll do the only sensible thing and draw my pistol out and ready to pound it full of lead.
Right,
Anyone in disagreement?
Well, yeah, apart
I
from
think it's
people
fine.
going downstairs.
Oh,
But
sorry?
sure.
What was that?
There's a small
I'm
chance
doing
the
the
fire may draw attention from upstairs, but self-preservation.
Probably-
is yeah.
Well, okay.
Ooh.
Team evaluation. What do you think?
Well, I think it's a bit late. You already rolled.
Well, that was a critical success in either case.
Oh, cool. Okay.
Right. So
Run.
that is right. So that
Shoot.
is
That was a shoot,
roll.
wasn't it?
I'm going to roll the damage, and it's doubled. 10 points. Boom! You fire a bullet into the creature's head. It falls forwards, but then its arms twitch, and it stands up and continues moving. All right, Big Dave, you're up.
Big Dave summons Harold.
All right.
Harold Holt in a time of need.
Exactly.
Harold Holt was never there.
Who do you think Harold was named after? Don't forget, Big Dave is kind of prescient. So what am I rolling, DM?
You're rolling a fighting brawl check.
That's a pass.
It's a pass, and let me check to see how the zombie did on his roll.
Oh, it's a zombie. Okay.
Like just a straight normal zombie.
Okay.
Flipping to the book. Zombie, what is his fighting? Yep. All right. You hit him. Roll your damage, please.
Okay, 1d8 plus 2 plus 1d6. 14.
Oh,
Wait,
damn.
does the holy water have any effect?
Yes, it will allow it to double. So with one swift strike, you lash out with your axe and slice the zombie's head off. Its headless corpse immediately crumples to the ground.
Big Dave does love Harold.
I would now like Max Power to do a luck check, please.
Oh dear.
It's either going to be for someone upstairs hearing it or the other.
That is a pass.
Right, and I'm going to do one for Clark Kemp because he had to do a separate one of his own. He failed.
No.
Right.
Oh no.
At this point, as the zombie's headless body falls to the ground, you begin to hear the sound of stone slabs being pushed as the bodies in the other coffins begin to awaken. What do you do?
This is why Big Dave doesn't like carbon.
Alright. Is it not too late to run behind?
You can just run out if you want and shut the mausoleum door behind you, and
Yeah, good idea.
Yeah,
Everyone,
good idea.
I
Good.
just
We
point to the
go do
door and
that.
I say, guys,
Dude,
we need to leave now.
We do that. Let's
Now.
Yep.
Let's go. Let's do that. Do that.
right.
I put my hand on the door and I start chasing everyone through. Go,
Yep.
go.
And you run and you sprint out of the mausoleum, and then Max Power slams the doors shut behind him and stands up against them. You hear the sound of scrabbling and scratching on the other side as the corpses.
Is there any way to bar the door?
First, who's got the lowest luck?
What was shit?
I've got 63.
63. What's Scaly Pete got?
65.
65. Right. So it's Clark Kempf then. All right, I'm gonna roll a fighting brawl check for Clark.
I got 80.
So I would have to roll it.
Oh yeah, okay, yep, all right. So you're rolling it then, Max Power.
Alright, that is a 50.
50. Okay. And what's your build?
My build is. Oh no, build is +2.
+2. Okay. All right. So you must now roll a second time because you have disadvantage with one die.
Oh no.
Okay, that's a 40.
Okay. So is that a pass or hard pass?
On luck, was it? What was I rolling for?
You're rolling fighting brawl. Oh, sorry, you did luck. Okay.
Yeah, I did luck.
Now I want you to roll fighting brawl with disadvantage, please.
I don't even have fighting brawl. Crap.
All right. You can roll. Yep. Well, actually, no, you can't. You can only roll fighting brawl. So, yep, with disadvantage, please.
I'm sure none of us can help him with that.
Well, you don't know he's under attack yet.
Okay.
Okay. So first one is a 22, and second one is a 25.
So either way, that's a fail.
Shit.
Wait, that's a pass. Base amount is 25.
Oh, yep. Okay, and
He
100.
also words jeeps and was it zoinks?
Dale,
Okay.
are we gonna need this map anymore?
No.
Okay, cool. Because I'm just moving the image around again.
As you press your body up against the door, you feel something tightly grip around your waist. You are lifted into the air.
Oh.
You feel sharp barbs pierce your feet, and you take. Okay, so that's your 5 points of protection gone. So you take 1 point of damage.
Oh, bastard. Those bastards.
Max Power has been lifted into the air by an unseen force, and because it has grappled you, it bites into you with its barbs, and you lose.
Oh no.
16 points of strength. Watch as blood begins to be drained from Max Power's body, and the outline of another star vampire slowly begins to appear. Okay, first up is Clark Kempf with 80. What would you like to do, Clark?
Hey, hold on one sec. Would the holy water done anything because it's in our system?
Yes.
Don't worry, I'm keeping track of that.
Yeah, but I just want to know if it done anything.
Don't worry, I'm going to.
Is it possible to try and take a few shots off at this vampire? I feel like that's the only thing I possibly can do right now.
It's barely visible, but you can attempt it. It will be a
disadvantage.
However, you are able to see it through your camera. So if you can shoot one-handed and with the other hand use your camera, you may be able to hit it.
So I'm dual wielding at this point.
Yeah.
All right.
So that will be a firearms check with disadvantage. So I'll roll it twice if you want to do that.
All right. So because at the moment, Max Power is now pinned.
Yep, he's grappled and being held up in the air by an unseen. You can barely just see it, the shape of a large octopus in the air grappling.
Just a quick question.
Yep.
How wide are these tunnels?
Not much, like no more than maybe 5-6 feet.
Collapse the tunnel.
No.
No.
I mean, there's a pretty low chance of you missing because they're decent size, aren't they?
Yeah.
Yes, they are.
All
But
right,
he's using
so-
his camera to make sure. So I'll roll for you.
Yes, please.
2d100. Oh, and that's a hit. All right, I'll roll your damage.
Oh, come on, kill it.
With the camera, that's going to bypass its armor. So 7 points of damage. With one hand fast on your camera, you look through the viewfinder and then you raise your gun and boom! You see a bullet collide with the shadowy figure on the other side of the viewfinder and red blood begins to spray forth through the tunnel. Okay, Big Dave, you're up.
Big Dave will summon Harold once again.
Bloody Harold.
And I'm going to chop in between where the bullets hit and max power, so it's at that tentacle.
Yep, okay. All right, so do your fighting brawl check. I will do the one for the creature.
Pass.
Just a regular pass.
Just a regular pass.
All right, you rush forward with your axe, and one of the tentacles shoots out. It almost as if it appeared in thin air. You didn't see it a second ago, and then you see a blood-drenched tentacle lash out. Grab your axe out of your hand and toss it aside, and then it slashes at you with its barbs. Take 1 point of damage. The tips of the barb.
Wait. Doesn't Big Dave still have his
Oh wait, yeah, I've still got.
Yeah, your protection. Yep. So you're on 2 points of protection, and you didn't get a chance to dodge because it reversed you. That it was doing its fight. It was doing its brawl to defend against yours, and it got the higher one. So the rule book says that in that case, it's like you've parried a blow and hit the other person instead. Okay, Scaly Pete, you are up. What would you like to do?
I would like to take revenge for the last little fucker that shot him and tried to kill him. That prick. Go for the tentacles.
All right, I'd like you to make a. Yep.
You should go with your bow.
Oh.
But his blade is actually blessed.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, good point.
I do a fighting brawl check, Scaly Pete.
Yeah, that's a hard pass.
Pass, and that is a. Let's see. That is a hard pass for the tentacle as well. What is your fighting brawl?
My fighting brawl is where we at 75.
Okay, and what did you roll?
I rolled 34.
Right. Yep, you just got it. You you rush forwards and you swing wildly in the air at the bloodied, vaguely visible outline with your machete, and you hit it. Roll damage.
Okay, 10.
It will bypass the armor.
Outstanding. That's gonna be 12 all up.
12 all up. Okay, 12 points of damage plus 7 points of damage. And with that, you see your machete slice through the tentacle. The fire begins to spasm, rocking back and forth, and then, with a sickening splat, the entire mass explodes, drenching all of you in blood.
Oh.
I'm
Let me
taking
get
some of
sand check.
Yep.
Yeah, sand check, everyone, please.
That's a pass. 13.
I failed. Yay!
Oh, no.
Vengeance.
That's 1d3 sudden loss for you, Scaly Pete, and that's 1d3 for Clark Kempf as well.
That's a 3. That's not
Oh.
good.
Oh no.
How far do I
Kempf
have
got
to go?
2.
That's not fine.
I have a question, just out of curiosity, how far do I have to go before I start losing it completely? Because when I'm flying over here,
Oh, you don't go completely nuts until you're definitely insane. Until then, you can actually maintain control of your faculties. But the star vampire appears to have been killed as the tentacle is pulled out of Max Power's body, the barbs take a chunk of flesh with them.
Oh, shit.
Max Power,
Yeah,
you take
it's fine.
1 point of damage. Take 1 point of damage.
Just
Yep.
a quick question: if I use the medical surplus kit, does that count as a separate thing from my daily one?
No, unfortunately.
Well, that's disappointing.
Yeah, but you've got it for next time, so...
Yeah, I'll just use standard first aid on Max Power.
Right, go ahead.
That is a hard pass.
All right, so
Ooh.
Max Power, that 1 health, you got it back.
Oh,
and
thank
the
you.
major wound from your strength being drained is now stabilized. Okay, you have slain a star vampire. Looks like the only place to go is upstairs.
Actually, can Big Dave would like to hack off some of the vampire's barbs.
All right, I would lie. Yep, you don't need to roll for that. You just swing your axe and hack off some of the glistening barbs and stow them in your pack.
I'm taking some of the damn meat.
Yeah, that's gonna be nice to eat.
Alright. I'm getting my vengeance one way or another.
Vampire
This thing took
gumbo.
my blood, This thing took my blood, I'm taking it back. Ain't the same one.
Right.
I don't think I care at this point.
You
You shall
climb.
take your pound of flesh.
Yeah.
You climb up the stairs to the castle proper. Make your way up the narrow staircase, this steep, narrow staircase. A couple of times you feel as if you're going to lose your balance, and then you see a trap door, and you push it open, and you emerge in what appears to be a master bedroom.
Oh, hello, I've lost window capture. Why, Discord, why do you like to screw up on me?
Yeah, it's a usual thing with Discord. It hates everybody.
There we go, and it's back.
This room is dominated by a huge canopied bed. Decorations include tapestries and crossed rapiers on the walls. On a small table near the bed rests a large book, and the bed itself contains some unsettling lumps, vaguely suggesting a human form beneath the covers. What would you like to do?
Should we surprise it?
I would like to roll stealth.
Right, go ahead.
That is a... That's a 6. Ooh.
Creep out of the stairwell into the bedroom. Thing under the bed covers does not move.
Alright, can I see anything under the bed covers, or is it completely covered?
It's completely covered.
Does it look... Sorry, you were saying?
Vaguely human-sized and shaped.
Am I... can I get one... take out one of the rapiers, or is it they ornamental?
Yeah, they're all on the wall. You could take one out and use it if you like.
Yes, if I could do that, thank you.
Right, make a stealth check, please.
That is a... Please tell me that's... Yes, that is hard pass.
Creep past the canopy bed to the crossed rapiers on the wall, and then making sure you don't make any noise, you slowly lift one off its stand and grab hold of it. Now what do you do?
Max has had enough of this. Max wants to go for a stab.
Alright, you're gonna stab the thing on the bed?
Yep.
Alright, roll a fighting brawl check, please.
Oh, Jesus Christ, come on. That is a 20. Whew!
You stab the rapier into the lump on the bed. You feel the blade slice into something, and then spots of blood appear on the white bed covers. However, the lump still does not move.
Jesus! Hyperdrake, thank you so much for subscribing.
I killed a dead person.
Actually,
That was well
that was a
timed.
gift.
That was well goddamn timed.
Okay, maybe we just move the covers. This thing is not moving.
All right,
that was
so
a gift. Oh.
Scaly Pete, do you volunteer for that?
Yeah, why not? I got fuck all sanity anyway. Let's flush this down the
All right. Scaly Pete, you turn back the covers, and underneath, you find the mutilated body of a woman, several weeks dead.
Oh.
Her limbs are crushed and broken. The large book on the bedside table contains old diagrams depicting almost every sort of torture imaginable, and you notice several torture instruments discarded under the bed. Everyone makes a sand check, please. Oh, yes, and... yes.
That's a pass.
Woo! Failed.
Oh,
This is going to
Oh, no.
Right.
Okay. Dice God.
That's... Yep.
Let me fail.
Oh, that rapier I picked up, what's the damage on it? Because I'm just going to write it down.
1d8 plus damage bonus. I'm going to roll for M1. Sanity. 2, and he has passed. Okay, so only Scaly Pete. Okay, so everyone other than Scaly Pete loses 1 sanity. Scaly Pete, you lose 1d6 sanity.
Oh, no.
Leave my Scaly Pete
That's a
alone.
4. Down to
4.
13, kids.
God.
Scaly Pete's gonna need some serious therapy in the downtime if he survives. Alright, Clark Kempf, you wanted to take a photo of this, so I'm gonna roll photography for you.
Thank you.
Fuck, why?
He's gonna document it. There's obviously some fucked up shit going on, and that's a pass. Clark Kempf leans over the corpse, and a little pale, you hear him swallow as if he's swallowing back bile, and he snaps a couple of photos.
Yeah, well, you can hold it back. I pretty much do just straight up vomit.
Yeah, you just vomit, and then you're like, it's not gonna be good.
There goes
For
the
once,
gumbo.
for once you see something that you don't want to make gumbo out of.
Oh, it's been a problem.
Right. There is nothing else in the bedroom except the door leading out, and the door appears to be locked.
Keys.
So you take the key ring you took from Laszlo, and you insert it into the lock, and it fits. You push the bedroom door open and find yourself in the second floor hallway of Hauptmann's castle. In the first floor hallway of Hauptmann's castle, you can see to your left at the end of the hall, a large entrance foyer where the big entrance doors of the castle lie. To your right is a door that is presumably to some sort of study, and directly in front of you, through an open doorway, you can see a dining room and kitchen. Where would you like to go?
Let's go to the kitchen.
Right? Head into the kitchen and dining room. This room contains a long wooden table surrounded by chairs of the design found down in the village. Rotting tapestries depicting scenes of hunting are hung about the walls. The kitchen has the usual cooking utensils and food items. However, you notice that all of the cupboards and pantries are bare. There is no dust, suggesting that they were emptied out very recently.
So everything's empty. There's I'll just pull off. Just spot hidden. Thank you.
Right, make a spot hidden check then, please.
That is 38. What is my spot hidden at? Yes, that's a pass.
Yep. You look around the room and you find nothing. It has been completely and utterly stripped bare for whatever reason.
All right, then we move to the next room, I suppose.
Right. So you have the foyer, you have the study, or you may head upstairs.
Ooh. Max Power does like a study.
Right. You head towards the study and you place your hand on the doorknob and try to open it. However, it is locked.
Keys.
Yeah, keys.
Grab the keys. However, you cannot find one that matches the lock on the study. This room must be off limits to the Baron's servants.
No door is off limits to you,
I
Dad.
have lockpick of 40.
Yeah, lockpicking. Lockpicking.
So I
Everyone
think Clark Kemp's going to do that. To pass, Clark Kemp leans over. He pulls a hairpin out of his bag and he sticks it in the door, and you hear a click.
It's a bit hard. Clark
as-
Kent is bald.
Yeah, well, he only carries it around for picking locks.
Well, it's the opposite
Dave
problem.
is sulking in the corner.
Then you
let's
push
just
the
think.
door open. There is a huge window made of latticed crystal panes that overlooks the courtyard and the wall to the great ravine on the outside of the castle. This window is over 15 feet long and runs from floor to ceiling, a height of over 12 feet. At one end of the room sits a large oak desk, and behind it is a bookcase. The bookcase contains nearly 100 leather volumes. According to the labels on the spines, these are the Baron's personal journals, spanning nearly 700
Oh,
years.
Jesus.
The Baron is a vampire. I'm calling it now.
No, he's a shapeshifter.
He's a body
It's a shape-
shifter.
Yeah, he's a body shifter.
Oh, no.
Okay, so the things we have to look at are the desk and the bookcase.
I will take a look at the bookcase, thank you.
Big Dave will resist the urge to burn it all down.
I was gonna say,
Um,
I can have like Big Dave sulking in one corner about not being able to knock the door, and you just have Pete in the other corner. He's just hinging on the breath of insanity.
it's gonna be alright. It's gonna be fine.
Just muttering, hey, just occasional Cajun muttering.
Right? Right, so
Can I do a
first of all, I
library
would
check?
like... yes, I'd like Max Power and
Sorry.
Clark Kent to do library use checks. I'll
That
roll for-
is a 37, and what is it? That's half of my intelligence.
Let's do library
Yes.
use checks.
Yes,
Your
that,
penises
that,
and lockbooks.
Right, well, you...
that's a
Clark
hard
Kent
pass.
put so did Clark Kent. Okay, so as I said, these are the Baron's personal journals spanning nearly 700 years. The older volumes are so old that they disintegrate the moment you remove them from the shelves, but the later books are still pretty much intact, and they contain much of the personal history of the Baron and many cryptic references to the Brotherhood. The final volume is the most interesting and speaks of a young Master Edward and his special destiny that he will lead the Brotherhood to the location of the buried prophet and discover how to summon the beast.
Summoning. It's coming. It's coming to be. It's gonna come.
I would like Max Power to do a send check, please.
No.
That is a pass. That's 58.
Pass, that's fine. Okay, both Clark Kent and Max Power gain +5 to their Cthulhu Mythos skill.
Oh, neat.
You quickly pore over the journals and you determine that the Baron is over 700 years old and that he was recruited into the Brotherhood when he was a nobleman in Norman France.
Ooh,
States
fancy.
he states that the Brotherhood over time he rose through the ranks of the Brotherhood and eventually ascended to its head, and he now guides the Brotherhood to accomplish two things: one, to find the prophesized child, young Master Edward, and two, to locate, quote, the tomb of the prophet, was the only one containing the knowledge required to summon the beast. Right. Now, Scaly Pete and Big Dave, I'd like you to both do spot hidden checks on the desk.
Nope.
Nope.
Right. You see nothing on the desk aside from a large leather-bound book, closed with a locking clasp.
What about asking Big Dave to look?
Yep, Big Dave, would you like to do a spot hidden check on the desk?
Big Dave passes.
Yep. Okay, Big Dave, in addition to a large leather-bound book on top of the desk locked with a iron clasp, you find a hidden desk drawer on the bottom. You reach your hand under and force it to slide out. And inside, you find an inlaid wooden box of seemingly oriental design measuring about 10 by 10 centimeters. The box appears to be some kind of puzzle box. The top of it has sliding wooden panels that presumably must be slid into a certain shape in order to open the box. You can make an intelligence check if you'd like to try it yourself, otherwise you can hand it on to someone else.
What if Big Dave wants to just fiddle around with it with Dex?
Right, Dex?
No.
Do a Dex check, please, Big Dave.
God damn it.
That's fail. Can I push that?
Would you like to push it? Yes, you can. You can push it.
Just, you got no choice. Just do it.
Now make a luck check, please.
Oh no.
Big Dave passes.
You fiddle with the box for several minutes, just amusing yourself, sliding the panels to and fro, and then suddenly there's a click and the box springs open.
Oh, thank God.
Inside is an impossibly old-looking sheet of parchment.
Big Dave is disappointed. Big Dave gives parchment to Max.
Candy grab for Mongo.
You give the parchment to Max. Max, this parchment appears to be written in Arabic.
Ooh.
Oof.
So you
That's
guys,
almost like German.
so you guys cannot read it.
So pocket it.
On the desk, yep, you pocket it. On the desk, there is the locked book, locked with a small iron clasp. You don't have a key to unlock this book, so presumably Clark Kent will have to pick it.
Or Big Dave could just open it.
Possibly break the book.
First.
Yeah, lockpick first.
I have an idea. How about I lockpick it first, guys?
Would you like to push that, Clark Kent?
Yes, I want to push it.
Right, push it. Okay. You hear a click and then your hairpin is stuck in the iron clasp.
Oh, that's not supposed to happen.
Looks like the only thing to do now is force it open.
Big Dave is gonna just open the book.
Yep.
Realistically, he's not even gonna try and break it. He's just gonna open it. And that is
Big Dave's being
a hard pass.
Big Dave, I'd like you to do a luck check, please.
Oh, please pass. Oh, no!
You grab the clasp and you pull the book open. You immediately hear the tearing of paper as the spine rips.
Wait, was that... did I need to do that before? Because I rolled 23 before.
Yeah, I know, and then I was doing a luck check to see if that was too hard. Yeah, you hear the tear of... You hear the sound of ripping paper, and then suddenly Big Dave is holding two halves of a book. Several loose pages drift to the ground. You'll probably still be able to read it.
Still readable.
Yep.
Don't worry, we can still read this. I've got an idea. If we put them together, we form a book. I know, pretty logical in conclusion, but it's fine. We got this.
I'll be back in a second.
According to the title page of the book, it is entitled The Brotherhood of the Beast, and the inside is written in German.
Oh, I know. Duh. I know a guy that knows a place.
Yes,
that knows a person.
so I would like Max Power and Clark Kent to do German checks, please.
That is a pass.
Oh, you passed, so Clark Kent doesn't need to. Title of the book is The Brotherhood of the Beast. There's a small...
While you're reading that, Big Dave is going to go pee in the corner.
There is a small amount of text inside the book, a sketchy map, and at least the portion of the book you are holding appears to primarily be made up with a large, complex set of family trees dating back to ancient Egypt. Most recent entries are dated in the 19th century and contain hundreds of family names. There is also a sheet of parchment folded and slipped between two pages. Take this parchment and you unfold it, and it appears to be a map of some description.
Oh.
may pass it to Scaly Pete so he can do a navigate check if you like.
Yes. Oh yeah, that's right. He went to the toilet, I think.
That was Big Dave, Scaly Pete.
That was Big Dave, and I'm about to talk to you in German.
Let's see. Do you have navigate? Would Scaly Pete like to do a navigate check?
Good, navigate.
Why not? Well, I missed anyway. Anything good?
See, I told you he went.
Yeah,
But no one
they
believed me.
there you go. Yeah, you're right. They opened the book and found a complex family tree of names dating back to ancient Egypt, and there was also a folded up piece of parchment that appears to be a map.
And also Big Dave Pete in the corner.
And you're being handed it, so you may do a navigate check, please,
Yep,
Scaly Pete.
I passed, so I basically just ramble out instructions on where to go.
Okay, so you see that the map appears to describe section. It appears to be a map of a desert just outside Cairo in Egypt, and it depicts the location of a secret tomb of a long-dead Egyptian priest named Nofru Ka. Would like Max Power to make an education check, please.
What's my education at? Education is 80, and that's a 54.
Oh, good.
As you look at, Scaly Pete describes the map to you, you think back and you remember a couple of weeks ago reading about a much publicized archaeological team funded by Miskatonic University and led by a Dr. Ronald Galloway, which is searching the deserts west of Cairo at the moment for the very same tomb. However, they appear to be making no progress so far, and you feel that without this map, tomb will be forever lost. The fact that the Baron has a copy of the map, and the fact that you read in his diary that it is apparently his goal to find the tomb of the prophet who will tell them how to summon the beast, you believe that this location is of great importance to the Brotherhood.
Map. Two tombs. So, yep. Oh, god damn it. Stupid dice.
I think I know where we're going next.
Yep.
Australia?
I would now like you to do a spot hidden check, please.
Me or all of us?
All of you.
Okay.
Nope, I am.
Yep. That is a pass.
Yep. And that's a pass from Clark. Oh, no, it's not a pass from Clark Kempf. It's okay, Max Power passed. As you go to leave the study, you notice a small fireplace in the wall, placed in the wall next to the door. You didn't see it on the way in. And as you look over it, you notice in the ashes the remnants of scorched fragments of envelopes and letters. Perhaps suggesting that somebody was trying to just burn important evidence here in a hurry, but didn't have enough time to finish it.
Yes, I would like to sift through them, please.
Yes, make a library use check with disadvantage, please.
Oh, jeez, okay, that is... 27 and... 57... No, library use was half intelligence, was it? And 57... Yes! That's pass.
Most of the fragments are burned and unreadable, but there is a particularly large fragment of a letter that you can read a little bit out of. It is written in German. Please make a German check, and I'll do one for Clark Kent.
No, that's a 95. Can I push it?
Like to push it, yes.
Yes. Yes, that is a 40. That's a pass.
Alright. Yeah, fuck you, M1, says the dice gods. Yep. Alright, you and Clark Kempf both reads the letter in German. You can't read all of it, it's only a fragment. And it reads as follows. Baron, Americans have been spotted in the village. Destroy incriminating evidence and make to the tomb. That's all it said. That's all you can read.
Okay.
So he's
Mm.
not.
Does that say make? You broke up.
Make haste for the. It says
Oh.
make haste for the destroy any incriminating evidence and make haste for the tomb.
There's
Okay.
a chance he might not even be here now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The Baron may not even be present here.
Huh.
I think we need to go to Egypt, guys. Book your tickets. We're going on holiday.
And then time's up. Time for the attack. I have to get the music.
Oh dear.
Link. Okay.
Here we go, guys, in the chat. We're entering the final bit.
All right, we're all grabbing each other's hands, and
No.
we're not going to let go. It's really tense. The situation is paramount.
This
Big Dave
point, the
suggests that you don't hold hands with him because he will crush your hand.
At this point, the giant stained glass window of the study bursts open in a ear-splitting shatter as painted glass scatters over the floor. And then, all right, who's got the lowest luck? I think it's Max Power.
Yeah, I think it's me.
Max Power, you are making a fighting brawl check with disadvantage, please.
Okay, so that is 25, and that is... Ugh, that's 74.
74. Okay, roll. Okay, you were lucky. Wait, no, it just passed. You feel once again something tight wrap around your
Oh,
body
god
and
damn it.
begin to hoist you into the air. Sharp barbs dig into your flesh and you take 1 point of damage. Okay, who's got the next lowest luck?
I think I have like 40 or something.
Yeah.
Scaly Pete, what have you got?
65.
What's Big Dave got?
66.
Right, I would like Clark Kempf to make a dodge check. With. I'll do it because it's at 3 levels of disadvantage.
Oh shit.
Your build is 0. Your build is 0, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it is. Right, and altogether that was no passes. Clark Kempf, you reach for your gun, but then you feel something tight begin to wrap around your midriff as you are lifted off the ground. So he still has to pass his check. Oh, you're lucky, Clark Kempf. You're lucky. As you feel the thing wrap around you, you dodge, you pull yourself backwards and jump backwards. You feel a sharp barb cut your skin, and you take 2 points of damage, but you manage to not be grabbed. Okay. Clark Kempf, you may go first.
We're about to launch a few attacks.
So far, you are under attack by things that are invisible thus far.
My
You can
lord.
sort of guess where they are.
Does that mean I'm rolling at disadvantage no matter what I do?
Yes. Oh, well, you can use the camera. And that'll make you roll with disadvantage. But instead of needing a hard success, you'll just need a normal success.
Yeah.
That might be our best option. At least that gives me time to alert everybody else to the exact location, the exact time, and everything. We can do this. We can do this. We're friends forever.
You can. Okay.
Big Dave loves his friends.
All right. I will roll for disadvantage with you as you clasp your camera to one eye and your gun in the other. And
oh no.
Those guys have said fuck you.
Oh no.
Right.
I think that's the first 100 we've gotten.
I would like Max Power to make a luck check, please.
Shit.
No, I shot Max Power. No.
That
Oh
is
my God.
that is a pass.
Bang! The thing moves its tentacle out of the way just at the last moment. You miss, and you narrowly miss Max Power.
Oh, thank
okay,
God.
Big Dave, you're up.
I'm not trying to kill you, Liam. I'm sorry.
Big Dave will summon Harold once again.
All right. Make a fighting brawl check with disadvantage, please.
But I'm aiming directly in front of
Yeah.
Matt,
Yes.
so-
Yes. That's right.
Oh shit.
Oh my god, why?
Oh, that's bad.
You swing your axe and then suddenly something invisible wrenches it out of your hand. You feel something slash at your chest. Take 1 point of damage, and I would now like you to do a fighting brawl check. What is your build?
That's 1 more point off the
Off the protection.
So I've got
What-
1 left. Yeah.
Yep. What is your build?
Build is +2.
Right, so roll a fighting brawl check with just 1 normal disadvantage, please.
Oh my god.
You feel the tentacle that slashed your axe out of the way begin to wrap around you, and you pull it off your body and take a step back. Okay, Scaly Pete, you are up.
Alrighty, I might as well see if I can get to freeing max power before someone tries to shoot him again.
Yep.
Not naming names.
That'd be good, thank you. Jojo, please help me. Please help.
Make a fighting brawl check, please.
Yep,
Scaly
and that is
Pete.
a hard pass, son.
Hard pass, okay.
David Pete going wild man. Stand all the things.
Slash with your machete. Roll for damage, please.
Alrighty then.
And then double it because of the holy water.
Ah, diggity. That's gonna be 20.
20. Slash! You bring your machete down on the tentacle, slicing it clean off as it's torn out of Max Power's flesh. Blood begins to spurt everywhere, illuminating the outlines of both creatures. And Max Power, you take 1 point of damage as you are tossed to the floor.
But you are
Then,
free, so.
Yep.
the star vampire begins to shake, and splat! Its body explodes, showering you all with blood. Sand checks, please.
You gotta be used to this by now. Oh
Yeah,
my
you'd
God,
think
I
so.
missed that one.
That is
Actually passed.
That's a pass.
Right, and I'll do for M1.
Thank you.
And that is a fail for M1, and for Matt, you both lose 1d3 San. So that's 2 for Kemph. He's down to 55 San.
Oh, that's okay. Whew.
As he slowly
Right.
turns the gun to himself.
There's only 1 star vampire left. And he lashes out towards Scaly Pete. In proximity. Scaly Pete, you may make a fighting brawl or a dodge check. Scaly Pete, make a dodge check or a fighting brawl check.
Oh.
He's lashing out towards
Yeah,
you.
yep, that's a pass.
Right? Just a normal pass.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, he got a hard pass, and so you
bugger.
you see the tentacle lash forwards and wrap itself around your body as it painfully hoists you into the air and hooks its barbs into your flesh.
Not again.
You take 1 point of damage. It begins to suck your blood out of you. All right.
That
That'll be M1.
yep. Please, if oh god.
Mark Kemp, it is your turn.
Oh, is it possible for me to fire into the barbs to sort of stop my friend from dying?
You can try with the. It is visible now because it's got blood on it. So you won't
Yeah,
need to
it's-
use the camera.
Okay,
You can just fire
yes,
normally, so just a normal firearms check, which I'll roll for you.
Correct. And then, what do you take like disadvantage because he's pinned M2 down?
No. He's still got plenty of other tentacles. 25,
tentacles.
that's a hit. Okay, we get to roll for damage.
Shoot him in the eye.
8 points of damage stripped off by his armor by 4, but you feel your bullet hit him. Doesn't let go of Scaly Pete, but he shudders as the bullet hits him. Okay, Big Dave. Wait, no, Max.
No, it's Big Dave.
Big Dave.
When am
then
I
Max
going to
Power.
go?
After Big Dave.
Okay.
Big Dave, what do you do? Yeah, no, he's free now. He's been rescued. The other one's dead.
Yeah.
To the gates of
Big
hell!
Dave
As we
thinks
make
it's
our way
Betty's
to
time to
heaven!
shine. And I grab Betty and throw it.
Pepper Gar Haunter, thank you so much for the follow, buddy, and welcome to the Metal Crew.
And that is a pause.
Yay.
Ooh, okay, I will roll for him now. And you hit him. You strike him with your axe. Roll for damage. You plunge your axe into the bloody mass.
Okay, give us a sec. 1d6 plus 1 plus 1d3. 9.
9.
And holy water.
That's reduced to 5. Yep, so that's 10. Okay, he's nearly dead. You plunge your axe into the bloody mass and you hear a singe as the holy water burns away at it. And then it flails its limbs around and it lets go of Scaly Pete, tossing him across the room. The barbs tear out of his flesh and he takes 3 points of damage.
Oh, that's no good.
How much protection you got left?
None.
About 7. Well,
HP.
Good times.
Okay, Max Power, what do you do?
Did I end up dipping some of my bullets in the holy water?
Yes, you did.
Awesome. We are going to go for a bang, 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 bang.
Right. Right, roll your firearms check, please.
That is a 5.
That's a hit. Roll your damage and double it, please.
Okay, and got down. Oh yeah, 1d10. Come on, big money, big money, big money. That's 4.
4. Okay. Bang! You see the bullet slide into the bloody mass, which begins to gyrate and vibrate, and you all block your eyes. You know what's about to happen.
Yep.
Close your eyes and block them, and then you hear a sickening squelch, and you feel the blood rain down on you. I'd like you all to make listen checks now, please.
Oh, okay.
Nope. Too busy trying not to go inside.
That's a pass.
That is a hard pass.
And that's a pass for M1. Okay. Coming from the courtyard outside, you hear the sound of horses' hooves running, clopping on the stone, and the sound of turning wheels. Do you look out the window?
Yes.
You see making its way. You see making its way across the courtyard to the trail outside, an ornately decorated horse carriage. You don't catch sight of the driver. Indeed, there may not even be a driver. But standing on a small balcony at the back of the carriage, overlooking you, is a man wearing a red robe, athletic build, with long blonde hair billowing in the wind.
So that would be the Baron.
That'd be the Baron and his current host.
Yep. He flashes you a smile, and then he raises his hand. I would like you all to make power checks, please.
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh shit.
I failed.
My power check. Oh, that's a 27. I think that's a mighty fine pass right there.
Oh.
All right.
Power.
Right, I will roll for Clark Kempf.
Oh, thank you very much.
Yeah. Ooh,
Fail for Clark Kempf.
That's
okay. Okay, Big Dave, Scaly Pete, and Clark Kempf, you all lose 1d20 sanity.
Oh no!
I don't have that much to spare.
Oh!
Holy shit!
Wow.
Hey, guess what?
What?
Correct that. I don't have much to spare. I just lost all of it.
Oh no!
Oh,
I'm done.
Oh
I'm
no.
I'm gonna make an intelligence check for Clark Kempf.
Did I just roll a 1? Oh, wait,
And-
that's no.
Clark Kempf has failed his intelligence check and doesn't go insane. On the other hand, Scaly Pete immediately buckles over, clutching his head as if he's in terrible pain.
Oh, Scaly Pete.
Speaking in proper English.
You hear him say,
And understand
Yeah,
fluent.
you hear him say in proper English, no, that's going to ruin the flavor profile!
Big Dave would like to do something real quick.
Yep.
Big Dave would like to grab the spare gumbo that Scaly Pete has made and force feed it to him.
Okay, I would like Scaly Pete and Big Dave to make opposed dex checks, please.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, shit.
That is a hard pass.
Okay.
I passed.
That's a good start.
Do it in here, M2, so we
Yep.
can see.
Yeah, probably like
That's fair.
people.
That's fair. I
Put
guess.
your faith in the dice gods.
That's only fair in these ones. I forgot we made that rule last
Yep.
time. Sorry. Oh
Yeah.
my
Ooh.
god.
Okay, Scaly Pete, screaming, his face intense, begins to make a running sprint towards the broken window.
Jesus.
You see his knees tense as he prepares to jump out, and then Big Dave grabs him and forces him to the ground. Reaches a spoon into the cold pot of gumbo and shoves it down Scaly Pete's mouth. Scaly Pete, I would like you to make a luck check, please.
Oh.
Oh, come on. Come on.
Come on.
Yeah, I'm gonna do it so everyone.
Do it in the chat.
I'm doing all this in the chat. That's a pass.
To pass,
Oh,
okay.
thank Christ.
Scaly Pete, you regain 1d3 san.
Oh my god. I'm at 1 sanity. Either way, I'm alive, but I'm a broken shell of a man. Scaly Pete's done his dash.
Oh,
You may now make a power check to attempt to break out of your temporary insanity.
Again, we're doing all this here. Oh, that's not enough.
oh no.
Scaly Pete, you force the gumbo down Scaly Pete's mouth, and he spits it back up into Big Dave's face.
Dear God, you can tell you've
Worms.
totally lost him.
And then he squirms away from under Big Dave, and he
I'm pretty sure it would be impossible to squirm out
gonna-
from under Big Dave.
Say, is it possible
He's-
that I don't just jump to my death? Could I just run off into the wilderness somewhere? Please don't make me jump and die.
we'll see if you survive the jump. I'm gonna
Oh,
actually get you
shit.
to. Okay. Yeah. With his insanity, which seems to grant him impressive strength, he spits out the gumbo, pulls himself away from under Big Dave, and says in perfect English, "Yeah, too much spice there. You're drowning out the savory elements." And
Jesus.
then he throws himself out of the window. Scaly Pete, make a jump check, please.
Oh no.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I don't have jump. Jump. Where the fuck is jump?
Jump is.
Holy shit. Did I spend 3 luck points? Please.
Yes, you may spend. All right, Scaly Pete managed to leap out the window. You take 2 points of damage.
Not dead, bitches!
You watch as Scaly Pete falls onto the floor. For a moment, you think he's dead. Then his body begins to twitch, begins to move. He slowly climbs to his feet. First, he looks at the Baron, whose carriage is slowly wending its way along the trail, and he shouts, "You don't know anything about food preparation, pal!" And then he sprints across the courtyard out of the estate gates and disappears into the gnarled tree line. You hear his laughter until it slowly fades out of earshot. As the carriage approaches the edge of the trail and prepares to round the corner, the Baron brushes some of the blonde hair out of his face and he turns towards you one more time. I would like Clark, Kempf, Max Power, and Big Dave to make spot hidden.
Oh,
Right.
I think I might be able to help you.
That is a
Big
pass.
Dave
Right,
makes
I'll get
a hard pass.
Alright, I'll do one for Clark Kempf.
Thanking you.
Right.
Ooh,
That's a pass.
finally.
You
Wow.
watch him, and as he brushes hair out of his face and looks towards you, as his carriage turns the corner and disappears behind a cliff face, he shoots you a smile, and then he points to his eyes and points back at you, saying, "I got you. I'm watching you." And then he is gone. The sound of the carriage recedes into the distance, and you are left alone in the quiet night. To be
Scaly
heard,
Pete,
except for
no.
the wind, except for the wind and the birds and the occasional crazed laughter coming from the forest.
You just
Right,
watch
I'm
him
gonna
run
get-
off into the forest.
And for the outro music.
Scaly
It's actually
Pete.
on
Go
now.
grab Scaly Pete on the way back to the village.
You can, he'll be, yeah, you could. Right. Alright, so M2, would you like Scaly Pete to be forever lost in the Transylvanian forest, or would you like them to bring you back home and have you committed?
Honestly, I feel like wandering's always been his thing. I don't think an institution's gonna help what he is.
Besides, that leaves it open that he might come back. Okay. You have survived the scenario. No casualties. Good 100% survival rate.
But what?
I want cars.
David sad. Scaly Pete was Big Dave's best friend. Above
Okay.
Well, might as well get rid of
You
this
each gain 1d10 sanity, except for Scaly Pete.
Woo! Hey.
Which one's
I will roll for M1.
Thank you.
God damn
Good
that
game.
D20.
Ooh, 8.
I almost would have.
Good
I
game,
might
yeah.
have even made it, but that D20 fucked me over.
Right. Okay. That's all the san you gain, because unfortunately, you alerted Laszlo and the thugs to your presence in the village, giving the Baron time to dispose of most of the incriminating evidence and plan his escape. You weren't able to encounter him, and you turned the village and the gypsies against you. So
Okay, the
only the
gypsies
Thanks,
ones.
not our
Dave.
fault.
Yeah, that's
the gypsies
yeah.
is not our fault. That
Yeah,
one.
no, but the other two are squarely
Tried
Big
to
Dave's
save
fault.
him.
Yeah, no, I know. But the other two are squarely Big Dave's fault.
Yeah.
So you were unable.
Big Dave make an attempt of apology.
Yeah. So you were unable to catch the Baron in his castle. However, you did get a lead as to where he is going. That being Cairo, Egypt, to the tomb of Nofra-Ka.
And we have the
Okay. Each You each gain 15 skill points, which you can assign to any of your skills except Cthulhu Mythos. And we have some stuff to deal with. Okay, so first of all, the scrap of parchment that is written in Arabic. Would Max Power or Clark Kempf like to pay to have this translated?
How much? would
I'd like you to
cost?
both make credit rating rolls.
Alright, let me try and roll this.
Okay, what's my credit rating at? No, that's a fail.
It's a fail. and
By
it's a fail.
8.
Yep. Okay. It will cost you $100 to translate this scrap of
Ooh,
parchment.
I don't have $100.
$50 each.
$50 each.
I've got 40.
All right, 40, 60.
I can do 60.
All right. Okay. The parchment is you have the parchment translated by a professor at Miskatonic University. He sends you back an English copy, which reads, Prophecy of Nofru Ka, and it was dreamed again of the priest Nofru Ka and of the words he spoke at his death, how the son would rise to claim the title, and the son would rule the world in his father's name, and the son would revenge the father's murder, and the son would call the beast that is worshipped, and the sands would drink the blood of the children of the Pharaoh, and this Nofru Ka spoke, that one day the Yith would inherit the land.
Oh.
Nofru Ka.
So this appears to be a prophecy that the Brotherhood is built around, that once upon a time an Egyptian priest named Nofru Ka prophesied that one day the Brotherhood would awaken the beast, dooming humanity to extinction and allowing the Yith to inherit the earth. This is also apparently the same Nofru Ka whose tomb is currently being sought. And who, according to the Baron's writings, is the only one who possessed the knowledge needed to summon the beast. How the child, young Master Edward, fits into all of this, you don't know. All right, we have a couple more things to do. Clark Kempf, make a photography check, please.
Will do. Roll the D100. Sorry.
You can push it
honestly,
if you like.
I don't know why I bother.
You can push it. I'll roll it for you just in case. See if it likes me more.
Yeah, I'll push it.
Hey!
Alright. You develop all of the photographs you've taken during your time in Transylvania, and you study them to gain a little more understanding of what has happened. You gain 1d6 Cthulhu Mythos points. I will roll that for you.
Thank you.
1d6. So that is 4. So you gain 4 Cthulhu Mythos points.
Thanking you.
I'm
So
going
I'm going to
to...
assign them anywhere.
Yep. You can assign those 15, and if you didn't assign the 15 from last time, it means you have 30. So your Cthulhu Mythos is now 4 points higher, and you can assign 30 points anywhere you want.
Yes.
Oh, he gets 30. Nice.
Because he didn't spend the ones from last week.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
I forgot how to. Time
yeah.
to learn in Arabic.
Okay, so if you want to put 30 points in language other Arabic and bring it to 30, then that's fine.
Actually, I might have a look and see what I got clocked. Ooh. Is there any possibility to do dual wielding?
Yes, and a higher firearms score will allow you to make better shots.
Yep.
What do you say? 10 in firearms, 30 in Arabic?
It'd be 10 firearms and 20 in
20 in each?
Base is 20, isn't it?
Yeah, space. For other language, the base is 0, so 20 is still something. So I'll bring your firearms up to 70 and give you 20 points of Arabic.
Alright, yeah, I'll do that.
And what is your current Cthulhu Mythos skill?
Or firearms? Is that 50?
Yep, your Cthulhu Mythos one. What is your current Cthulhu Mythos skill?
Whereabouts is that on the actual sheet?
It's on the left side of the skills under credit rating.
Credit rating. Sorry, 2 seconds, guys. My apologies. Did I even look at the right one? Personal beliefs, dodge, combat.
It's in investigator skills, and it's on the leftmost column.
Sorry, I've got nothing in Cthulhu Mythos.
Mythos. Okay, well you would have got some from last time. So your Cthulhu Mythos is currently up to 5, 10, 19.
Oh, thank
Bad.
you.
Okay. So you guys who so Big Dave, you don't gain any Cthulhu Mythos skill for this one. So only actually, only Max and Clark did because they read Mythos.
I came against like the most of the fucking vampires.
Yes. Okay, so you gain 1d6 Cthulhu Mythos points.
Big Dave, I have a second for you.
Yep. Okay. 1d6.
1d6 Cthulhu Mythos points. One.
Fucking
Better than nothing. Okay, we now have the business of the brew space and summon star vampire spells. Who wants to learn those?
Okay, you're gonna have to repeat that again. Sorry.
We now have the business of the summon star vampire and brew space mead spells. Who would like to learn them?
I would like to learn them. Thank you.
Right. Both of them?
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
Alright.
Big Dave wouldn't mind learning how to brew space mead.
Yeah, Big Dave. Do you want Big Dave to learn how to brew space mead? Space mead?
Sure.
Alright, so you can learn summon star vampire. Okay, Big Dave, I'd like you to make a power check, please.
Oh dear. Can I spend luck?
Yes, you can.
Yep, I'll spend luck to make that happen.
Yep. Okay, you learn brew space mead, and I'll tell you what that does in a sec. Meanwhile, Liam, you may make a hard intelligence check, please.
Hard int check. Yep, that is. Oh, that's a 16. That's more than a hard.
All right. So you have learned summon star vampire, and I'll read what this does. Just going to the spells. Spells. All right. Summon, contact, death, spell, implant fear, red sign, summoning spells. Okay. Where is it? Here we go. All right. Summon star vampire. This costs 1d4 san.
1 second. 1d4 sen.
Yep. And it costs 1d4 MP.
Yep.
And it takes 20 minutes to cast. And what it does is when it can only be used at night under a cloud. And when you cast it, you expend the sanity and the magic points, and then you make a power check. And if the power check is successful, you will summon the star vampire. It will be invisible at first and will immediately want to feed. However, if you have an elder sign on your person, it will not attack you. Upon being fed, and you can actually have blood ready for it when it arrives. Upon being fed, it will depart back whence it came. And if you are with it, you can catch a ride.
Nice. And that Elder Sign stone I have, does that count?
Yes, and you can also make your own Elder Signs.
Yep, so I have an Elder Sign stone, and I can make Elder Signs. Fantastic.
Alright, I will brew space mead for Big Dave.
Yep.
Okay, this costs 20 magic points per dose of space mead that you make.
20?
Yes.
I have a max of 10.
Right, well, it'll cost 10 then.
Okay.
It will create half a dose. Okay. So what it does is requires 5 special ingredients to be chosen by me and requires at least a week of brewing time. Once the mead is foaming and bubbling, the caster must sacrifice 20 magic points, or their maximum, per dose into the brew. These magic points may be sacrificed over many days. The more points, the more doses. Oh, so you can summon 10 and the next day do 10 more. Each dose allows one person to withstand one journey through space of varying distance and time. Once the space mead has been enchanted, the traveler must find a means of transportation, usually a mount, among others, such as the spell Summon Beer Key and Summon Star Vampire. While in space, if they have drunk the space mead, the travelers are in mental and physical stasis, nearly insensible to their surroundings. Upon arrival at the destination, the effects of the brew conclude. It can be brewed over the course of a week or so. And you can put as many magic points as you want into that.
Cool.
And yeah, that's that.
What about the getting luck?
Yes, I'd like each of you to do a luck check. I'll do M1s. Which is 60.
Oh,
that's a fail by 1.
Hey, if you fail, and M1 did, you may add 1d10 luck.
1d10.
Or 66 luck for M1.
That is a 6. Not
Right.
bad.
Bad at all. Yep, okay,
So from those books I read, I don't gain any more Cthulhu mythos.
You gained some in the session, remember, when you read the
Oh yeah, that's right.
You read the book with Summon Star Vampire, yes.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. So you should all have Cthulhu mythos that is like either close to or above 20 by now.
Yep.
No, mine's 11.
11, no, well. You may add another 1d3.
There
you go, 13. That's better. Okay. There are no more spells to learn. Clark Kempf doesn't like spells. And Max Power now has 3 spells. So he's getting very magic. Yeah, so that concludes episode 3, Dark Castle. The next episode will be episode 4, Sands of Time, where the party follows up on the lead they found in the Baron's mansion and travels to Egypt to try and race the tomb of Nofrakar. But, chat, unfortunately, we won't be doing that episode next week.
Oh, really? What are we doing?
Well, we're having a get-together, aren't we? We're going to run a mini... We're going to run a... Oh, assuming things go well,
yes.
Assuming lockdowns are avoided, next week, instead of episode 4, we are going to be running a mini campaign, The Legacy of the Black Pharaoh, which serves as a prequel to this campaign, and we will run that whole campaign over the course of the weekend.
Yay!
Yay!
And massive F's in chat for Scaly Pete, who has sadly lost his mind.
Yes, yes, but not his life.
Yeah, at least the memory of Scaly Pete will live on.
Yes.
Still hear his voice on the wind.
Talking about flavor profiles.
Yeah.
Before we finish up, Big Dave's head tilts to the side and he states, "A pit of rage has started to form within my heart."
Oh no.
He lost his friend. He lost his best friend. He lost a best friend and a potential best friend today, so...
I see Big Dave, and I look at him, and I put my hand on his shoulder. There, Dave. Fine. And I peel off a gold sticker from the bottom of my shoe.
We had a genuine moment there, and it almost felt nice, and then you opened your mouth.
This is a gold sticker for what you have survived with us today.
I was gonna say,
A gold sticker will not cover this shadow upon my heart.
You could have it that you look down from where I jumped and noticed the gold tooth that I
randomly jammed in my mouth just sitting there.
He's just sitting there, fell out, didn't take it
Yeah.
with him.
Feel free to take
Big Dave makes a necklace out of the golden tooth.
Wears it over, wears it around his
friend.
neck. When you get back to America, Big Dave takes the golden tooth to a jeweler and asks if they can like make a necklace out of it, and they give it to him, and now he's wearing a gold tooth as a memory of Scaly Pete.
I've added that to my gear of possessions.
Yay!
Scaly Pete's golden tooth.
Alright, well, I'll be back. I'm just going to end the stream.
Just end the stream, yep.
Alright, well, there you go, guys. The introduction of Max Power. And unfortunately, the very last time, well, hopefully not the last time, but as a playable character the last time, we will see Scaly Pete. He has lived quite a long time for considering it's Call of Cthulhu, but Scaly Pete, you will be sorely missed. Anyway, thank you for joining. Thank you for thanks Smithy. Thank you Smithy for subscribing to Twitch, and thank you to Matt for gifting the Twitch subscription as well. And a massive thank you for everyone that has followed during the stream. You guys are amazing. If you haven't already, hit that like and sub button. Hit that follow button if you're on Twitch. Maybe subscribe too. And oh, Blue Collar, I'm sad as well. And also, come join us on the Discord if you want to stay up to date of whenever I am streaming. I was planning on streaming Last of Us later, but I don't think I am. I think I'm just going to go to bed. I will try to get to The Last of Us Part 2 tomorrow. And as of Call of Cthulhu for next Friday, if things go well, there will be an IRL Call of Cthulhu session, which should be amazing. And also, thank you for the 15 likes on YouTube as well. Here I am prattling again. You guys are awesome. Thank you for all the love and support, and I will see you guys next time. And remember, pray for Scaly Pete.